Check out the lighting and the ceiling. I'll wait for people to come in. Does it show I'm live? If you click on it.
No, it still says reminder. Oh, there.
Yeah, click on it. Click on it. Okay. I am live. We'll wait for people to come back in. Can you listen to see? I mean, don't turn it near me, but turn it near you. Hey, Tex-Mex. Hey, Tex-Mex, just to see. Okay, so I can hear. Hey, Andy. Yes, I'm back. Hi, Wild West. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so I'm using an external lavalier mic, the kind that clips to my collar, the collar of my jacket. And now I'm streaming directly from YouTube, so hopefully there's less of a delay. So I am in Brunswick, Maryland at Beans in Belfry. It's at 480p, really? Okay, so that's that must be YouTube then today for some reason. I guess it just picks whatever is best for it. So we're at this coffee / gift shop place, Beans in the Belfry. So we have 4 people in the chat and 4 like, 4. It's 720p. All right, thanks, Tex-Mex. Yeah, YouTube is 720p, which is what I have been streaming on. But I was trying to use... sounds great, and pick is great too. Thank you, Porcupine65. Yeah, I was trying to use Prism. Yes, going back and forth between 720 and 480. Okay, so it just adapt. Yeah, I was trying to use Prism Live because with Prism Live you can go 1080, but I didn't like the delay. Welcome everyone to the stream. This is Ann, Moments 5808. Reporting to you from Brunswick, Tracy, Brunswick, Maryland. Brunswick, Maryland is about 20 minutes from Frederick, Maryland, where I live. We are at Beans in the Belfry. Thank you, Andy. Beans in the Belfry, which is a coffee place, and they also have band playing here. Like for example, tomorrow, they will have a band playing here. So today is my second crypto lesson with Michael. So last week I earned $16.34 or 89 cents. This week I earned another $6. So I think total of $22 I earned already off of my initial investment. So it's pretty cool. So basically it's like your own stock account. And then you just put money in it and it grows. So it's pretty interesting. I had a few people interested in that had emailed me and commented. So I'll keep you guys posted. As I said, I was just doing it. I'm being a guinea pig, so I was just testing it out. So we'll see how it goes. But that was why Michael and I met today again for a business meeting for the second lesson of my crypto training lesson. So I'm going to take a sip of my water. And we came here because it was a nice, quiet place, good atmosphere to learn my crypto. But we're done, and we just wrapped up. So I'm going to go live and show you downtown Brunswick while we're here. 6 and 6. It's interesting how I have 6 people, 6 like, 4 people, 4 like.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess it match up because everyone comes in like, so that's pretty cool. Okay, Tex-Mex. Welcome, everyone. This is Ann, Moments 5808. I am downtown Brunswick, Maryland, at the Beans in the Belfry. We're getting ready to go take a tour of Brunswick pretty soon. So I just had my sip of water. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you so much, Andy. I appreciate you being here. I hope you are having a good Sunday and a good weekend. It's a nice, quiet Sunday here for me. Are you almost ready, Michael?
I'm ready. Whatever you want.
Okay, so I have to be careful with this gimbal because now I'm attached. Although this is pretty long. I have this. Okay, this is good that it's long. But see what I mean with the cord versus cord free? The one you got me is cord free. So hopefully it'll be better. All right, you guys. Oh, I wanted to share with you guys my shirt. I don't know if you guys saw my posting. Let me turn this around. Oh, well. Oh, okay. All right. Don't touch the wire. Don't touch the trigger either. You're just holding it. Okay. Hi, you guys. I want to show you my shirt. Check out my shirt. Canada and U.S. Awesome. Thanks, Andy. Hello. Hi, Lando Calrissian. Oh, there you go again. Michael, please don't walk in front of my camera. You need to be more conscious. You need to be more conscious when you're walking. You're always walking in front of my camera. All right. Star Wars. All right, so now we're going to go for a walk. Check out these stained glass. Isn't that pretty? Huh? Oh, okay. Stained glass. Okay. Mystery Michael, yes. It's beautiful here. Looks like an old church. It is very observant, Andy. It is an old church. It is an old church. So here's the foyer really quick inside. This is the restroom. Okay, so I hear some music out here. So let's see. There was like a beer party. Oh, it looks like it's going on. Hopefully I won't get another music claim. But I'm going to walk over here. I think there's some kind of a beer party. Look, check out this cherry blossom. There's still cherry blossom here. Please be conscious and don't get in front of my camera. All right. So there's some kind of country music. Some kind of block party going on. Let's go check it out. Oh, there's some food. So there's food trucks here. Street festival. Yes. by me.
Thank you.
Can you hold this?
What?
Okay, so music is loud. Yes, I will. Okay, can you hold this? No, hold this. I need to take it out because now it's here they can't hear. So I need to keep it stable so I can hold this. No, just don't touch that. All right.
We got one more song left. Thank you all so much, Smoketown Hootenanny, for having us. This is our first time up here. We are Rays of Violet. If you haven't figured that out, we are a Grateful Dead cover band. We are
I
based in
removed the
Frederick.
external mic.
And
Is
if
it
you
better?
don't happen to find yourself here on April 23rd, we will be at Gamble Mountain Food Company from 10 to 1. Thank you guys so much for coming.
Okay, great. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Tex-Mex. Porcupine 65. Thank you. Got some country music. Hi, Samuel.
Blue suede shoes. I'm Uncle Sam. How do you do? Give me five. I'm still alive. It ain't no luck. I learned to duck. Check my pulse.
Andy wants you to dance.
It don't change.
He wants you to dance.
Say 72. Shine away. Wave the flag. Pop the band. Rock the boat. Skin the goat. Wave that flag. Wave it wide and high. Summertime coming on, my oh my. I'm Uncle Sam. That's who I am. Been hiding out in a rock and roll band. Shake a hand. Shook her hand. A P.T. Barnum. An old Charlie Chan. Diamond shoes. Like the view. Can you use them on U.S. Blue? I think your help. Share your wealth. You know I run your life.
That is so funny, Samuel. Yeah, they're dancing swing. This is swing. I did learn how to dance swing. It's fun, swing dancing. Look at the clouds. Pretty nice clouds. Oh, so this is a brewery. Smoketown Brewing. It's a brewery. A cigar. Let me show my people the cigars. Check out all the cigars. You know, the cigar boxes make good cigar purses. You know that trend, like on eBay? They would sell purses from cigar boxes. That was like a trend. Yeah. Extravaganza, Saturday and Sunday, April 23rd at John Schneider Studio. Amazing sky. Yes, Andy.
Chicken shot, son of a gun. Better change your eye. Driving you. What's the room?
Car jumping, car show. Okay.
United States.
Can you hold this for 1 second? I need to zip up my jacket. It's getting chilly. Thank you. Energy seems good there. Yeah, very happy. They're very happy people, Andy. Car jumping, car show. So let's see what else. My best buddy, John. I'm letting you walk. So either walk in front or behind my camera, because I want to pan over there.
Okay, I'll be behind. We can hop in the car too.
Okay, yeah, we will. Hey Jeff, are you in the house? JP, Jeff Payant, welcome. I'm in downtown Brunswick, and we just visited a coffee place. So you want to drive around? You want to drive instead of walk around?
Yeah.
All right.
Get your bag.
Okay, where's the car? Okay, I was surprised. I'm trying not to dox your license. Just go do your thing. You're really unconscious, man. Hi, Andy. Beautiful day. Hey, JP. Hey. Yes, Jeff, finally. Yes. All right, so now it's kind of chilly, so we're going to go for a ride instead of... We're going to go for a ride. But let me put in my charger. Do you have a charger I can plug? Oh, but you don't have lightning, do you?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so can you... Oh, that's lightning.
Is it? Yeah.
It should work for my phone. Let's see. Can you hold... You can hold it down here, too. All right, so let's see if this works, because...
Wait, before you do that, pull it out, pull it out. Unwrap it one more time. There you go.
All right, we're trying to plug it in so it won't die halfway.
Look at that.
All right, so now we're gonna go. Oh, hold on, let me put my seatbelt on.
Looks like light.
Oh, I want to. Before you pull out, I want to show.
It's kind of cool.
You're yanking my thing. Don't yank.
I'm gonna do it one more.
All right. So I want to show this wall thingy. This mural. It's pretty cool. What does it say? The future of Brunswick is rooted deeply in our past. Interesting. All right,
circular.
so check out this tree. I thought it was interesting branch. All right. Interesting sky. All right, we're going for a ride downtown Brunswick. Cherry blossom still here. Oh, so here's where we were. This place right here. See, it has a purple, good t-shirt. Don't yank my thing. Andy, you always manage to make Michael and I crack up.
He's in charge of the marketing.
Michael said you're in charge of marketing, Andy. We have 13 people and 13 like 13 now. Oh my goodness. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go down here to the right. Check out the clouds. Look at those clouds. So we're gonna go down here. Oh, there's a train. We hear the train. We hear a train. That's a pretty, that's like a dogwood tree.
There it is.
You guys hear the train? Oh, see the train, the train. Look, we're in time for the train. We caught the train, woo. Yes. Look at that, what is that? What do you call this, caboose?
Oh,
Caboose?
yeah. The old style caboose.
Why is it dinging?
It'll stop in a second.
Oh, I like these purple leaves. Caboose, caboose, yep. Oh, check out the train. We're gonna stop for the train. It's coming from there. It's going here, and we're at a red light for the train crossing. Show down that way. I hope you stop. I hope so too. Red light, yep. I think it's good to go like this so we can see down that way. This is a long train. Are those mountains to the left, to the left, to the left? Okay, don't get in my camera. Are those, okay, so I'll show it to you. There you go. Sort of, not big, big mountains. Oh, they have Amazon Prime on one of those train caboose. Someone's Amazon package is on there. Clouds, yeah. Share, like, and subscribe. Thanks, Tex-Mex.
Canal.
Oh, it's lifting.
Go to the left.
Now we can cross over the train track. There's the train track. Now we're gonna go this way. Let's go, yes.
Oh, it's flooded. The lock is flooded.
Oh, we're heading right into the sun. Look, what? Look both ways. It's not a good idea. We're heading right into the sun. All right.
Tell them about the lock.
The lock.
Casino Canal.
Oh, the Canal Canal? Are we going to the Canal Canal?
Right here.
Oh.
This is it.
Oh, this is the Canal Canal, you guys. The Canal Canal. There we go. The Canal Canal. Very cool.
That's the Potomac high water.
That's the Potomac high water. Oh, it's nice down here. Very nice. Senile. Senile. Andy spelled it S-E-N-I-L-E.
It's about right.
Michael said it's about right. Oh, wow. Look at this.
All that rain.
Yeah, we had a lot of rain. Can you unlock me for a second? Let me step out so we can see. Okay.
I'll take it out of this end.
Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna stand out right here, but since you unhooked me, I'll walk a little bit. Give you a view. Look how high the water is, because it rained. It rained. Look, the water's pretty high. peaceful here. That's where we just came from. We just came from over there. Beautiful part. Yes, Andy, it's beautiful. All right. Back in. Back in the car. Put my seatbelt back. Ah, sorry. What happened? Oh, because you yanked it. That's why you yanked it. You yanked my thing off. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. You yanked it again. All right. All right, we're good. We are good. Oh, I like the birds chirping. I can hear the birds. All right. It's a nice day for a drive. Look how, oh my God, the water comes up pretty close here. This is pretty. It's a pretty area. Very nice. The other side of the river is Virginia. Is that Virginia over there, Michael?
It is.
It is, Andy. Michael said it is. That's pretty good. My car, General Lee 01, big jump. New record. Bose extravaganza. What does that mean? I don't get it. Obviously, Michael got the joke. It went over my head.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, yeah. I remember that from earlier, but I don't understand what he just said just now with the extravaganza.
Wanted to jump the river.
Oh, I got it. Okay. My sister is a professor at University of Virginia. Oh, really, Jeff? JP? Oh, small world. Small world. She's close by. Turned out to be a nice day. So let's go to this view with the train track, with the train that just passed. 17th century English literature. Oh, wow. Cute small town. Yes, it is. It is. It's very quiet here. I'm very surprised. It's very quiet here. Very quiet. Yeah, we can look at the town from here. It sort of reminds me of Shepherdstown a little bit. Moving soon, new house, Mississippi and Tennessee, 2022. Yeah, years April and May. You're July. Wow, so you're moving soon? Alright. Yeah, it's just a small town, right, Michael? There's not much to it.
This is it.
Yeah, this is it, Michael says. So there's not much to this little town. It's Promise Potomac Grill.
Beer, bands, and burgers. This used to be a huge rail yard.
So it used to be a huge rail yard.
A roundhouse in here.
Beer, bands, and burgers. How can you go wrong? Yep. So, what a convoy moments. You know what? I was there, access afternoon. I was there Thursday, and supposedly Jersey Jay said they found a place. I was there Wednesday night. And you can go back and look at my video, and Jersey Jay say they found a place, but then on Thursday morning, and they were supposed to leave by noon Thursday morning, and then I was working Thursday morning, and I was watching the live stream, and then I saw Soup Kitchen Mama. I don't know, did you guys hear anything, like any update? But that's the last I had was Wednesday night. As of Wednesday night, they found a place. Supposedly the place fell through. Sent them off right with a love smudge. Yes, I did. I did. And they were so happy they found a place, and for some reason it fell through. It fell through Thursday morning. So I don't know where they're at now, because I have not been back. Yes, I'm back. We're back. We lost signal because Michael drove down to an area where we didn't have signal. So I don't know if you guys have heard anything else, but I don't know what's going on. So I'm assuming that they're looking for another new place now, I'm assuming. If you guys heard of anything else, let me know. So this is antique and old stuff. So this is an antique place. Who's Michael? Oh, Michael is my driver, JP. Frankie had a good new post. He's no update, but they got a place. No one knows. He's no update, but they got a place. No one knows. Okay, so are you saying no one knows if they got a new place or not, or do they have a new place? I'm sure they'll announce it. I'm sure they announce it if they have a new place. But apparently they had several places, but it keeps them falling through. So I don't know what's going on. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's some pretty color street art. Yeah, so I don't know. Here's the place we were at. This church. CJP is a church. I mean, Andy, because you had said it looked like a church. It's blinding sun. So there was the festival, and now we're going back down here again. I know that, and I was honoring being secretive. Oh, okay. I missed it. Sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow today. I need more coffee. Frankie said they do, but temporary. Okay, that's your coffee house. Yes, Andy. And you were right. It was a church. So we're down here at this bridge again with this train track. I guess he's turning around. Michael is no longer a mystery. Correct, because I let it out. I let it out. So now everybody know who he is and know his name. Well, not everybody, just the usual, the original from that night knows, but not everybody knows. Organic coffee for this kid. Yeah, organic coffee is good. I'm gonna fix my gimbal here, readjust it.
It's the weight of the wire.
No, it's not the weight. It's just sometimes it gets off center. The OGs know. Yep. You know, at first, Andy, I didn't know what OG stand for. So Mrs. G actually told me, does OG stand for original gangster? OG, because I didn't know what OG stood for, and a lot of people kept saying OG. And I asked Jeff, Travel Fund 69 over at dinner, when we had dinner with Mr. and Mrs. G, and Jeff said he didn't know, but Mrs. G actually knew. Mrs. G explained to me that OG stands for original gangster. I never knew what OG was, but I knew it from the way it was used in context, that it's the original crew, or organic goodies to me. Yep. So Maple Avenue, Mark Twain. You're in California? No, I'm actually in Brunswick, Maryland right now. Brunswick, Maryland. This area is hilly, man. There's hills everywhere. Hills, hills, and more hills. Michael's driving around in a circle, guys. All right.
One more.
Maryland is an odd-shaped state. It is. I'm in Boonsboro, Louisiana. Oh, you are, Samuel? Cool.
Very cool.
I see. All right, so now we're heading out of Brunswick, Maryland. Very hilly. It's a beautiful sky. Thanks for joining me, everyone. We have 14 people in now. More people join. This is Ann Moments 5808. Today is Saturday, March 9th, 2022. You're a Gemini, right? My ascendant is Gemini. I'm actually Cancer. I'm a Cancer, but my ascendant is Gemini. Ascendant is the same thing as the rising sign, and it means how you appear to people. So it makes sense, because Cancer are usually very shy people and introvert and in their shell, which is my natural state. But the way I appear to people, like first impression. Oh, so you're an Aries, Kim. I appear as a Gemini because, yeah, my moon is Gemini. Yeah, my sun is Cancer, my moon is Cancer, my ascendant, which is my rising sign, is Gemini. And the rising sign or ascendant shows what people see. And the way I appear, because I'm outgoing and friendly and chatty and talkative, I appear as a Gemini. Are you on Highway 478? Are we on Highway 478?
464.
464, Andy. Oh, right here, 464, right there. Can you see? Right there, that sign. Right there, that sign.
We go to Harpers or head home?
Oh, let's go to Harpers. January 8th, like Bowie and Elvis. Oh, those are Capricorn. So you're a Capricorn, Earth sign. We're heading off to Harper's Ferry, you guys. How about that? You guys want to join us to go to Harper's Ferry? I think that'll be cool. It's a nice day to go for a ride to Harper's Ferry. Let's go. All right. Harper's Ferry it is. No, today date is April 9th. I'm in November. Oh, okay. Oh, today's April 9th? Did I say April 10th? I'm sorry, my bad. Okay. So are you a Scorpio then? Okay, so this is Ann Moments 5808. Today's Saturday, March 9th. Bowie. Love bug.
always go to Burkittsville, which is the Blair Witch.
Let's go to Harper's Ferry. There's more to look at, right? Isn't that prettier? We'll go to Burkittsville next time. Oh my goodness, look at the clouds. Look at those puffy clouds, man. Beautiful. Look at that. Yes, I didn't. Yes, I don't. I'm what? Yes, I don't into that. Hooray of love. Moving soon, new house, Mississippi, Tennessee. All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is Ann, Moments 5808. Today is Saturday, April 9th, 2022. The National Park in Harpers. Yep, that's where we're heading, Harper's Ferry. Elvis Week, August 2022. You are by where? West Virginia, Maryland. Yes, Andy, you recognize it? We're very close. Yep, we're very close to Virginia, West. So Frederick is that way, and then Charlestown is ahead. Bowie is scary. Yeah, so we're right. You're exactly right. We're near the area of Maryland, Virginia, and West Virginia. Very good, Andy.
Blair Witch is straight ahead.
Michael said Blair Witch is straight ahead. What is Blair Witch again?
The Blair Witch Project.
The Blair Witch Project. I'm not familiar with that.
It's a cult film for the early 90s.
Oh, it's a cult film for early 2000. David Bowie. All right. My best friend, Brian Price, YouTube channel. Howdy, and much love and respect from BC. Oh, hi, Taji. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Oh, love Blair Witch. Oh, so Andy knows Blair Witch. He said he loves Blair Witch. Someone said it's pagan. Good evening, everyone. Hi, Ola. Welcome, Ola, to the stream. I'm glad you can make it. So Michael and I just left Brunswick, Maryland. I had, good evening, Ola. So 12 people in the chat, 22 likes. So I met Michael at a coffee shop in an old church that they turned into a coffee shop. And I had my second crypto lesson today. And I reinvested my profits. And then we just left Brunswick. And now we are headed to Harper's Ferry, Maryland. And Andy was right. He just said we're at the area where the three state intersect. Maryland, Virginia, and West Virginia. So, and now we're leaving Brunswick and heading to Harper's Ferry. What does that say? Be in the Belfry. Yes. I couldn't remember, Andy. You're so awesome, Andy. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember the name of the place in Andy's time. Andy typed it for me, Beans in the Belfry. He's an awesome moderator. He's definitely my right-hand person. Great, thanks for stating the date and such. That's great. Wish all streamers would do that. Yes, you're welcome, Todd. I try to when I remember. Are you on Instagram? Yes, I'm in Ann58082018 on Instagram, I believe. It was originally N5808. I started it, I got rid of it, and then when I started again, it added 2018. Hello, Annie and Jeff. All right. So a lot of my moderators are here today. We have Ola, we have Jeff, we have Andy. We had Tex-Mex earlier. Yeah, Trish. She said, So you moderators, are you getting my notification? Because my friend Trish T. Roberts, all right, so we're reconnect. Lost you. Now we're reconnecting. Hopefully we have connection up here. Yeah, for some reason, Trish tells me that she subscribe and click the notification, but she never gets notification when I go live, so she's always missing my live. Big ups to all you mods. Thanks for what you all do. Oh, thank you, Taji. Yes, I second that. Big ups to all the mods. You guys do an awesome job. You're live stream now. Yes. Yeah, we lost connection for a little bit. So just a note, we are going through hilly mountains. So it may cut in and out. Hopefully we'll set the intention that it won't. But just so you guys know, this area is mountainous. Thank you. Potomac is over here. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. All right. That's beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. What does this say? Just buffering. All good, Ann. Okay, thank you, Todd. Thank you for that confirmation. This is the Potomac.
Now we're in Virginia.
Now we're in Virginia. We missed the sign. Virginia welcome you because I was showing you the Potomac. We just crossed over to Virginia. So now we're in a different state.
Do you want to get gas now or later?
How much do you have left? Hilly mountains as opposed to flat. It's your car, so do whatever you feel comfortable. Hilly mountains as opposed to flat mountains.
We can go through downtown and come back.
All right. So mountainous here. In the fall, this would probably be beautiful with all the leaves right there with that mountain. You cross the Potomac just like George Washington. Yes, Andy, we just did. Trying to follow in George Washington footstep here. Hopefully we'll get the same results. But you are welcome, my friend, but really thank you. There's the water. Hey, Tex-Mex, you made it back. So we just left Brunswick, Maryland, and we are en route on our way to Harper's Ferry, and we just crossed the border from Maryland into Virginia. So we are now in Virginia. We just got into Virginia. The sun is setting, making our way over to Harper's Ferry. There's a truck there. Yes, was watching Zot live from Dublin. Oh yeah, that's right. Zot, he went to Ireland. And they lost his luggage. That guy does not have the best of luck. He's the one that got arrested. So Charlotte came to the U.S., went back to Canada, and now Zot went to Ireland. He just got there a couple days ago, and they lost his luggage. Love the drive. Looks nice there. Yes, it is. Now you are on 340. This is 340. Yep, right on. Right on. We are on 340. Andy, you got it. Dollywood, Tennessee. So Jeff, Travel Fund 69. Remember I said the blind girl with big boobs? Someone called her Dolly Parton granddaughter, and they are right. She looks exactly like a Dolly Parton, but a miniature one. Michael beat to that. So someone said that Jeff ran into Dolly Parton's granddaughter. I missed that joke on the live, but when I went back and listened, I'm like, oh, they're right. It's like Dolly Parton's granddaughter. She was really cute. She was really cute. She's wearing this tight thing. It shows her cleavage. Had big boobs. Yeah. We're back. Beautiful sky. Look at that. Nice. Live stream. Yeah, it goes in and out, Samuel, because we're at, so it will go in and out. It'll go in and out a little bit. Got ya on Instagram. Follow for Yeah, thank you. Follow back. We're gonna bump you up. What area in Tennessee? Thank you. I'm not really on Instagram that much, but thank you. Maybe I'll use it in the future. I only got on Instagram because my brother wanted me to look at some of his photos, but I hardly ever log in, but I do once in a blue moon. So I'm more active on Telegram. Okay, now we're back. My wedding August 20. Your wedding August 2022. Coming up, it'll be right around the corner. 4 months. 4 months. Come make it better. Let me moon Instagram and okay. 45 minutes outside of Nashville. 1 sec. I will find out. Well, just wanted to pop in and show support for you. Much love and respect for you all. Stay strong.
Keep recording even though it drops.
Yeah,
out.
uh-huh.
Okay, good.
Yeah. What does that say? Most Ferry Thanks, Jeff. I was there 20 years ago.
Look at all the trees down.
Looks like a lot has changed. I have to go back and check. Yeah, look at that big, gigantic mountain in front of us.
Called Maryland Heights.
Maryland Heights. Signal not good. Yeah, it's not. You know why? There's all these mountains. We're in between these mountains. They're blocking the signal. Bless you guys. Massive thumbs. Stream.
Yes, this is downtown.
It's lagging. Yeah, I know it's lagging because of the this is downtown Harpers Ferry, because we're in a hilly mountainous. See that gigantic mountain in front of us? So that's probably blocking a lot of the signal, but I'm glad we have it now. If not, you guys can go back, watch it later. So we're here. That's a gigantic mountain in front of us. Say, look at that. What is this? Adams Express office. This is so pretty. Looks like it is very historic. Yes. This area, this whole area is very historic. Oh, they have visitor parking. Wow.
It's John Brown's barn. His
That's
last name.
John's Brown's barn. Who's John's Brown?
A character from the Civil War.
A character from the Civil War. Wow, it's beautiful. Oh, my gimbal. Hold on. Stop. Wait, hold on.
No, I gotta move.
Okay. Sorry, guys. My gimbal is going crazy. It fell. All right. Go ahead. Check out these rocks close up. All right. Maybe something cool. Something cool.
It's just
You
too heavy.
pull.
It's just too heavy.
No, but it didn't fall by itself all this time. I think you touched this.
No.
Or something. Oh, we're not even plugged in.
You're plugged in.
Am I? Oh, okay. Just don't touch the wire. Oh, look at all those lights there. Oh, I have a total of 26 lights. Oh, look at all those. House on the hill. We got to Harper's Ferry fast. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Oh, Lauren, you're in the house? Welcome, Lauren. So we started in Brunswick, Maryland, and now we just headed over to Harper's Ferry. Is there an area where they have the ferry, Michael?
Not anymore.
Oh, they don't have that anymore? Remember you took me there before? Just made it. Oh, welcome, Lauren. I'm glad you made it.
This is where the Screaming Jenny report is, the ghost report.
Oh. Michael said this is the Screaming Jenny.
across the bridge.
Across the bridge. Oh, look at that. Harper's Ferry. So this is it?
Mm-hmm.
This is all there is to Harper's Ferry now? So there's no more ferry?
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about making it a winter escape from me. I think the winters are a little easier than the East Coast. Yeah, probably. Signal's been good the last few minutes. It was in and out, but it's good around here.
Town closes up at 5.
Michael said the town closes up at 5. What time is it now? Is it around?
6 minutes to
Oh,
go.
okay. Screaming Jenny, Michael likes the scary movie story. Yeah, Andy, you picked that up. Michael went through a phase where he hung out with the scariest people, and he picked up all kinds of shit in his aura. And Michael goes in and out of my life, but we always have that friendship connection. And I hadn't seen him, and then I saw him, and I saw all these black yucky shit in his aura. I'm like, who have you been hanging out with? You have shit in your aura.
Church.
Huh?
We'll go up to the Catholic church.
So we're gonna go up to the Catholic church up here. So,
That one. Way at the top.
oh, we can't see. Hold on. Hold on. Let me move. That one. We're gonna go to that one way at the top. Yeah, so then I made him aware of it, and he was able to clean his own aura. Michael can feel energy, but sometimes he get caught up with the weirdest people, Andy, because he's drawn to these dark shit. I try to avoid them, but he, for some reason, gravitates towards it. I guess it kind of piqued his curiosity. Are those cobblestone streets?
They were.
They were. He said they were.
Esoterica.
Oh, Esoterica. Is that a store? Oh, it is. They have bubble tea on there. Oh, cool. Oh, so that's a new age store? Oh, I didn't know they had.
A lot of cool stuff in there.
Oh, I want to come back to that store one day. They're probably closed.
Come earlier.
Yeah, we have to come earlier to check out that little store. Oh,
It's incredible.
it's hilly here, man. Look at this hill, you guys. This is a hill. We're climbing up a hill. It's like the car can hardly make it. It's all hills and mountains around here. Look at that. That's hilly. We're climbing up this hill. Look at that. Wow, the car is working hard, man, trying to climb up this hill. Oh, he's turning around. Oh, he's going up here. Look at that hill. Woo! Oh, he's going up this hill. Looks like this city has a lot of stories to tell. So much history. Yep.
Oh yeah. Tons of ghost stories.
Michael said tons of ghost stories.
There's a great view up here at the church.
Michael, you have to stay in the light and avoid the dark, even if the dark appears fun. Oh my God, Ola, you're very good. You are an excellent reader. You and Andy are so good. I'm so glad I connect with you guys and made you guys moderator. Hello, watching from Florida. Yeah, Ola, Michael is intrigued by the darkness. So he knows the light, but he plays and he dabbles with the darkness sometimes.
Dang, look at that.
But I think he's learned his lesson. I hope he's learned his lesson, but he's still drawn to it, as you can see. He's still drawn to a little bit of the darkness, temptation, you know?
Church run.
All right. Ugh. Hold on.
It's the cable. The cable.
It's too... My cable doesn't do
It's
that.
too heavy.
We need room. Okay, there. Look at that church steeple. Wow.
Over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. This way, this way, this way. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow, look at that. That is nice. In the fall, this would be a beautiful scene with all the leaves, colorful leaves changing. Look at that.
So the river straight ahead of us is the Shenandoah.
So this is the Shenandoah.
No, sorry, that's the Potomac.
He's confused.
Yeah.
That's the Potomac.
The one on the right
Are
is the
those
Shenandoah.
coal mining mountains? Are they coal mining
I
mountains?
don't think so.
He doesn't think so. All right, look at that. Nice place. Yes, Thelma. Hi, Thelma. Thanks for joining us on the stream. This is really pretty. And this church doesn't feel bad either. You know, some church, it feels bad because they do some kind of sacrificial abuse and stuff in the church. This church doesn't feel bad. This church doesn't have that negative, yucky, spooky, eerie, horrific feeling. So this church doesn't feel too bad. All right. Very pretty, very quiet. A bit jealous of you too. This is gorgeous. Well, you're enjoying it with us, Andy. You're enjoying it with us. I'm sticking you guys out the window so you can see even better. I don't know why it's doing this. All right. You can hear the birds chirping. What is you saying? What a peaceful place. Yeah, very, very peaceful. Wow, the birds sound beautiful. They're singing a nice tune. And there's that mountain ahead of us. You want to go? Okay, now we're gonna keep moving along. One last look. So serene, yes. I would hate to be driving around here, man. It's steep. Look. Ah, I turn it too much. I'm gonna turn it back. Close up of the church. Now that I'm close to this church, I don't like it too much. For some reason, I don't like a lot of the churches, you guys. All right. Future coffee house. Andy is hilarious. Oh my God, look at this. Pause for a second. Oh my God, look how beautiful this is. Oh my God, hold on. Okay. My gimbal. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Stunning. Look at these steps. Stone steps. You got gimbal issues tonight, Ann. Yeah, you know what it is, Ola? I have a charger. It's plugged into the charger, and so it's kind of heavy. And when the charger it gets yanked on, then it pulls, and that pulls the phone. That's what it is. What location is that in state? Lauren, we are in Harper's Ferry, Maryland. Michael's yanking the thing. Oh, West Virginia. Michael is yanking the thing. Andy. Andy, you are so funny. So we're in Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. So Lauren, we're at this intersection where Maryland, Virginia, and West Virginia intersect.
Because the water right down there.
Right at the water.
You're looking right at it.
You're looking at it, he says, is where Virginia, Maryland, and West Virginia intersects. So the three states merge right here.
It's Maryland on the left of the screen.
So Maryland is on the left of the screen. That makes more sense.
Virginia on the right.
And Virginia is on the right, and we're in West Virginia. So we are in West Virginia. Is this far from Shepherdstown? Shepherdstown's like how far from here?
Not far. 10 miles, maybe.
Yeah. Do you want to drive there?
We can go there.
So next on this tour of West Virginia is Shepherdstown.
Look at these old prisons.
Yeah, Steve, the driver, might. Oh, these are the old prison cell, you
I
guys.
think it is.
Wow. We're gonna go to Berkeley. So we're visiting. We're visiting West Virginia, where my truck driver, Steve, OMG, I bet there are dark spirits in that town. I think so, Andy. I think you're right, Andy. I don't feel 100% comfortable around here. That's why I want Michael to leave after dark. But Michael apparently likes the darkness, so he likes to linger. So Ola call him correctly. I get nervous around these dark spirits place, and I try to avoid them. Michael loves it, and he goes to the edge and he soaks them in, and he invites the damn evil spirits in. Oh my God. I have to call all my guys and Angel to come rescue us, surround us, and protect us. I don't know what it is, why Michael is so intrigued by the darkness. I think it's a past life thing. But Andy, you're very good in picking that up. Maybe can you turn off the heat? Why did you suddenly turn on the heat? Maybe you see, there are a lot of churches I pass. Even as a small child, I sense some weird energy, And I was confused as a child. I'm thinking, why am I feeling weird energies and feeling from churches? They're supposed to be churches, you know? And then later on, I found out this is where they do all those rituals, you know, use and stuff in the basement or in the back, convoy. And I've been to Temecula before, and then they're going to head up to the LA for the rally. Check out the sky, man. It's a beautiful sky. Beautiful sky. Look at all the flags there. I smell wood burning.
Meat.
Is that how you met Michael in a shady church? No. Thank goodness, no. Oh, we're up to 29 likes. So pretty, but now I'm getting negative feelings. Did not have them in Brunswick. Oh, really, Andy? Wow. Yeah, that area is where. So Andy, can you fine tune? Can you pinpoint and hone in when you pick up the negative feeling? Was it the church or was it the prison, or is it the whole Harper's Ferry? I don't think it's the whole Harper's Ferry, because remember when we were at that place at the mountain, you said it was peaceful and serene and nice. It's somewhere between that point and the church point, right? If we were to pinpoint and dissect where we picked up the negative energy, would you say it was the church or the prison or somewhere in between or something else? Look at that sunset. But I agree with you, Andy. If I had sage, okay, we're back. So Andy, Michael said there was a suicide there and a lot of soldier death there from the Civil War, and there was a cemetery near there. I hope the dark spirit did not intervene. Your signal is on and off. No, Thelma, the signal is on and off. It was before that. It was because of the mountains. So Andy, you're right. I picked up the same thing. It's still with me, and I don't like the feeling. If I had sage, I would be smudging now. But Michael said there was a suicide there and also death soldier from the Civil War. Yeah, around this area, even when I go to Gettysburg, sometimes I get weird feeling because, you know, a lot of people die like horrific death during the Civil War. So sometimes I don't like these weird feelings because it lingers. So I have to smudge myself when I come back. Do some clearing. But maybe that was why we were meant to drive through, to spread our light and shift the energy and raise the vibration. And you guys came along with us, Andy and Ola, to help. Wow, how can I pick that up from so far away? Andy, as I told you before, in spirit, you know, we have our body and we have our spirit, we have our soul. So in our spirit, there's no time, distance, or space. So you can tune in and focus on a certain person, situation, or energy, and you can pick it up. And you know, at night when we sleep, sometimes our body, our spirit, you know, it flies, and that's why people have vivid dream or flying dreams. So, you know, our spirit can leave our body, and that's called lucid dreaming. Lots of bad stuff happened there for a lot of years. Yes, Florin. Yeah, and then I knew a guy that did, what is that called? Remote viewing. Not remote viewing, but where you fly. What is it called when you leave your body and you fly? Yeah, astral projection. I actually dated a guy. Yes, I have lucid dreams. Cool, Andy. Okay, see, so that's why, Andy. So that answers your question why you can feel the energy here, because there is no time, distance, or space in spirit, because your spirit can go anywhere, and through astral projection, you know, you can leave your body and go to a place. You know how when people have surgery or when they have near-death experience in a hospital bed and they said they floated up above their body, and they could see their family and friends sitting around their body, and then they come back from the surgery and then they're well again. So your soul can leave your body, and then you can actually consciously do it and will it through astral projection. The paper mill in front of us.
Bunch of deaths there.
A bunch of deaths there. So lots of deaths in this area. I felt it when you lower the window in the smart parking lot. Yeah, Ola. Yeah, so there's probably negative entity spirit we have to clear, and lucid dreams can be scary. I feel like I'm paralyzed. So Andy, when you do that lucid dreaming, before you go to bed, ask for protection. I usually work with Archangel Michael, but you can call on your guardian angel or whoever you pray to or connect to, whether it's Jesus or Blessed Mother Mary or Guadalupe or, one of the saints, or, depending on who you connect to and who you worship to, or whatever your background is, or your whatever you associate with. Call them and ask for protection during your sleep, so that as you travel, you're safe and protected. And the other thing is, make sure your body is safe, in a safe place, so that no one can disturb your body when you are astral projecting. Because I learned this because I dated a guy who could astral project, and it was a long distance relationship, and he would come, and lay next to me in bed at night, and I could feel him, and he's holding me and cuddling me. And then when he actually visit me in person, I was living at an apartment at the time, and he would go to a particular table, my dining table in the kitchen, and said, I see something here, what was it? And he would find what he saw, because when you're astral projection, things don't look as clear. And then I tested him. I asked him, I would wear my glasses, and then I said, and then at the time I was sleeping on a futon in the floor, and sometimes I would put my glasses on the left side of my bed on the floor next to the futon, and sometimes I would put it on the right, and I would test him, and I say, okay, which side of the futon or my bed is my glasses now? And he would tell me. So, and then I said, I've never done astral projecting before, and I'm curious, but I'm scared. I'm scared to leave my body because I'm scared I can't come back. So he taught me how to do it, because I'm very telepathic, so I can pick things up telepathically and send telepathically. So he told me it's the same thing, it's the same way, but it's more energy. You just focus. But I never wanted to leave my body. But some people do it naturally. So Andy, it sounds like you have that gift and that ability. But just before you go to sleep, make sure you ask for protection, and make sure nobody disturb your body while you're astral projecting, because it may be, more difficult to come back. And also, depending on how your body is, when you come back, when your soul, your spirit comes back into your body, when you wake up, you may have aches and pains and things like that, depending on how your body is. Lucid dreams can be scary. I feel like paralyzed. How are you today? I'm good today, Talvish. Thank you for asking. How are you? Thank you for joining the stream. We just left Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. We started out in Brunswick, Maryland. We went to Harper's Ferry, West Virginia, and now we're getting ready to head over to Shepherdstown, West Virginia. Thank you for the tips, and much appreciated. You're welcome. That was actually a tip from an ex named Sergio that I dated, and he was very good with astral projection, and he told me that. He told me all that. He used to call it flying. He was very, very gifted in that sense. I mean, he had the skill. It was amazing that, he saw stuff in my apartment through astral travel. And when he came and visit me, he would go looking around my apartment for stuff that he saw when he visited me doing his astral travel. I thought that was the funniest thing. It was like amazing. Look at this beautiful sunset. Wow. Michael, you need to drive steady so that I can hold my camera. It would really help me out. It's like a painting. It's like a painting. Have you been watching the other streamers? On and off. On and off, I do. But sometimes I just need a social media break. So sometimes I just do my own thing, my Epsom salt bath, and then I just do my own thing. Michael could start his own ghost hunting YouTube channel. Yeah, Andy, you're not far away. He did some ghost tour thingy a few years back. Are sure he did put a hidden camera in your apartment? No, Ola, he didn't, because I was always with him and it was long distance. So he, you know, he wouldn't have the capability to do that. So no. Yeah, when he met me, he's very unusual. He's like, you have a star. You have a star on top of your head. You have a star on top of your head. You have a star. He's like, honey, you have a star on top of your head. Because he could see my aura. He was a Capricorn. Very, very hard worker. All right, reconnect, yeah. Farm.
Spotty out here too. Jump in this one, generally.
Why are you doing this? It's not funny.
Kind of have fun on these.
You're
back
supposed to help me to live stream correctly, not make it challenging for me. The farm horses even look historical. Yeah, the farmhouses even look historical, yeah.
Look at this up here.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Wow, that's really old. Is he still trying to get away from dark energy? No, Lauren, I don't know if you missed the conversation earlier. Andy and Ola picked it up. Michael liked to dance around the darkness. He plays on the edge of darkness, and I don't feel comfortable. I try to avoid the darkness and don't even give darkness a chance, because, you know, darkness can't come in unless you open the door and invite it in. Michael liked to be on the outskirt and dance around the darkness. He's not dark, but he's intrigued by the darkness.
All color is between black and white.
So, but yeah, I feel better now. The energy have shifted. Thank goodness. Because there was some stuck shit. I love what I am seeing, but still feel the darkness. I heard that conversation. Okay, great, Lauren.
We left in Harpers.
So we left it at Harper's, but Andy said he still feel it. It's better though, but I'll sage and smudge, Andy, when I come back. I call on the light. Maybe I'll do some transmuting with the violet flame. I call on the violet flame to burn any of the darkness, negative energy. Call on the angels, or Angel Michael, clear, cleanse, any negative energy that's not ours to be removed. Move away any darkness energy that's still lingering. Yeah, burn. Just envision violet flame, Andy. If you envision violet purple flame associated with Saint Germain, that purple flame will burn and engulf, and it'll burn any negative energy and any anger, and it will transmute it. It'll burn it off. Visualize yourself surrounded and burn. And then you can visualize different things as well. When I was driving from Virginia Beach back to Maryland, there was like major traffic, and I used the purple flame to burn it all the way through, and it helped traffic to move. It was like a clog. It started moving. Yeah, so I've been doing the purple flame, so it seems to have helped a little bit because the energy kind of probably clinged on to us or the car or something. And then I'm gonna smudge when I get home. But before I leave the house every day, I also do protection. I put on the armor of God, you know, the boots, the belt, Ephesians, the belt, the breastplate of righteousness, the sword, the shield, the helmet. So I do that. I put on my armor every day. And I also ground myself, and I surround myself with purple flame and white light and pyramid shield before I leave the house every day. I think it's in the car. Maybe roll the windows down for a while so they can escape. Okay, roll the window down. Let the wind clear. I asked the elementals of the wind to clear any negative energy, darkness in, around, and through the car. Let the wind clear. Ask the elementals, wind elementals, please clear the car. Clear and cleanse, clear and cleanse. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Good suggestion, Ola. Thank you very much, Ola. Good suggestion. I just did that. Got some fresh air. Let it cleanse. You guys are awesome. I feel like I have my spiritual advisor, guardian with me. You guys are enjoying the view, but you guys are also with me as far as energetically to clear and cleanse as we go through these towns. So maybe that was why we were meant to go to that town to help clear that a little bit.
So we're in Shepherdstown.
So now we're in Shepherdstown. We just made it to Shepherdstown. We're still in West Virginia. Oh, look at this house with the purple roof. I would like to see you in your armor with the pink smoke. Got any pics? No, but I can try to work on it. No, it's a spiritual armor, so you wouldn't be able to see it. But I visualize that. Especially during this time, you guys, with everything going on in spiritual war. We are in a spiritual war, so it's good to have your armor of God on. And also, however way you watch out, however way you shield and protect. There's a car coming and you go and cut right in front of him.
You need to stop.
Okay.
This is Main Street.
This is Main Street in Shepherdstown. Yeah, during this time of spiritual warfare, it's good to get into the habit of putting on your Shepherd's University, to put on your armor when you leave the house every morning. And it doesn't have to be like armor of God, but however your way of shield and protect. Just set the intent. Intent is what is important in this type of work.
Ghost walk right there.
Ghost walk right there, he said. The light can be seen by some in person, I know. Oh, I thought it was an actual armor. No. It's from Ephesians. You know, the Bible, like the boots of it's Ephesians. Like you imagine the boots and then the belt of truth, the breastplate of righteousness, the helmet of salvation. It's from the Bible. So I use different denomination, different spiritual tool, and that one is actually a Christian. It's actually in the Bible. I believe it's Ephesian verse. So if you actually type in armor of God, Bible verse, or Ephesian armor of God quote, you'll see it. It'll tell you. It's an imaginary thing, and it's listed in the Bible. It's called the armor of God. Basically, you know, the boot and the belt and the breastplate, the sword, the shield, and the helmet. It's spiritual protection. I believe it's from Archangel Michael, but don't quote me on that. So it's an actual Bible verse, I believe, from Ephesians. I did go to Sunday school. I was baptized Baptist, so I do remember some of my Sunday school stuff, but not all. But I use a little bit of each spiritual tool from different religion.
This is the university.
Whatever works. Here's the university. Nice to hear from you. Hi, Ken. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Good to hear from you. Good to see you. Sorry I missed what city this is. This is Shepherdstown. Shepherdstown, West Virginia, Andy.
Just went up that way.
Can you turn off the heat? It's like you either make it cold or hot. It's like two extremes. Thank you, Ken in Michigan. I have like a jacket on. It's fine. The car is fine without heat with the windows up. Either you blast the heat or you roll down the window and blast us with cold air. If you just close the window and turn off the heat, then we'll be good. Oh, we're up to 30 likes, 15 people in the stream, so more people join. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the live stream. If you're just joining, we are driving through Shepherdstown, West Virginia, taking a quick drive tour of Shepherdstown, West Virginia. I feel better energy in this town. Yes, Shepherdstown is a nice little town. Hello from BC, normally Norma. Hello, welcome to the live stream. We're taking a tour of Shepherdstown, West Virginia. Check out all the houses here in Shepherdstown. Oh, here's another church. Another church. Sunset is slowly going away. Nice country home. Yes, Ken. There's not much, right? It's just the main street. It's pretty much the main strip. Yeah. Where's that coffee place we used to go? What is that called? Something dog?
It's down. We passed it, but they're closed.
Oh, okay. So they're still there? They didn't go out of business? Because so many, you know, go out of business. Oh, too bad we didn't go earlier. We could check out their coffee. Lost Dog. There's a coffee place here in Shepherdstown called Lost Dog, you guys, that has really good coffee. It's a small little coffee shop that we used to go to, but they closed at 4 today. Not even a 7-Eleven? I don't think so. I haven't seen any, Ken.
No.
Michael says no. No 7-Eleven.
This is more of the university.
This is more of the university. Yeah, more of the university over here. Thanks, Annie. Nice to go on little drives.
There's the Bavarian Inn.
Bavarian Inn, he says. Check out those lights on the trees. Those are pretty. So this must be the inn. Back to the Potomac River. Now we are in Maryland, you guys. Crossing from West Virginia to Maryland. And my gimbal falls down. Missed the sign. I think I got it a little bit because the gimbal keeps falling.
Yeah, it's that heavy cable. Gotta be. Sharpsburg next. Then Boonsboro.
I like cruising in Harper, Michigan on the weekends. That sounds nice, Ken. Are there nice sceneries? Oh, every time I go that way, when I go over here at Yanks, when I go to the side at Yanks, What is the best state in the area for cost of living? You mean West Virginia. Michael's saying West Virginia. Yeah, that makes sense. Virginia has Leesburg, which is one of the richest, fastest growing counties. So definitely not Virginia. And Maryland has Potomac, Maryland, which is affluent. So yeah, definitely West Virginia as far as cost of living. Big college town. That's what Ken is saying.
It's huge. That's the main thing there, college.
Yeah, Michael's saying it's huge. Main thing, college. Do you have to balance it with the battery pack connected? Yeah, Ola. So what happened is I'm charging it. So that means there's a cord hooked into my phone. So as I move it around to show you the side window or the straight, and then the cord gets yanked. And so when it yanks the phone. It yanks the phone, then it pulls the gimbal, and then it falls down. So that's what it is, because I'm charging it. So the charger is plugged into the phone. That's why. Ann Arbor is a big college town. Okay, so Ken is saying Ann Arbor is a big college town. Got it. So let's see. The sun is setting upon us. It's getting darker. "31 likes, 12 people in the live stream. A dozen people. That's a welcome sign, right? Welcome something. Man, I'm hungry again. We had lunch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had lunch. We haven't had dinner. Oh, I didn't eat any of the tortilla. We went to an El Salvadorian place by my house for lunch. I took Michael there. He's never been there. And we had fajitas. He had the ceviche. I had fajitas, but I ate my fajitas, my meat, and the veggies alone. I didn't wrap it in my tortilla. So that's probably why I'm hungry, because I only ate the meat and veggies. I didn't use my tortilla wrap. I hear the People's Convoy is going to do their thing in California on Sunday. Yeah, I heard there is a rally. I believe there is a rally tomorrow in California for the People's Convoy is what I heard.
This is Sharpsburg,
This is Sharpsburg. It's still West Virginia, right?
Maryland.
Maryland. This is Sharpsburg, Maryland that we're driving through. It's interesting how there's still light out. We still see. Drive to DC and visit the Greek restaurant. That's so funny you said that, Andy. Michael was just telling me during lunch that we have to go back there.
My favorite house, right there.
That's Michael's favorite house. It's a little bit too boxy for me.
Best house in the town.
So that's funny you said that, Andy. I wonder if you picked that up, because Michael just told me that during lunch when we were having fajita.
Do you want to get ice cream?
Sure. And then 1331, 1331 is an inverse. 13 people in the chat, 31 likes. 1331, isn't that cool? 1331.
Oh, they're closed.
They're close. It's okay. It's okay. It's a little chilly for ice cream. Yeah, so when we were having lunch, Andy, Michael was saying we need to go back to that Greek restaurant because it has really good food. And now you're saying that. That is funny. You picked it right up.
So half of the battlefield is left and the other half is up here.
Michael said half of the battlefield is left and the other half is up here. Yeah, this town feels much better. This town has much better energy.
It's a big graveyard up there on the right.
Big graveyard over here on the right, he says. Oh, that's a nice house. Look at that house. It's an inn, he said. Natural Stone?
National Cemetery.
Oh, National Cemetery. That was it.
There's more on the left.
All right.
See if we
Oh, there it is. National Cemetery.
That's the battlefield. We'll see if we
Battlefield.
can go in there. We might be able to get in if they haven't closed the gate.
No, I don't want to go in right now. It's not a good time to go to a battlefield at the dawn, the dusk. By the way, you guys, at dusk is when all the spirits come out. My first boyfriend and mentor taught me that almost all homes in Harper is haunted.
It's open.
Yeah, it's open. No, we're not going in it. Michael is so strange, you people. He wants to go in the freaking cemetery at dusk. I love the battlefield wrap around porch on that house. Yeah, but it's still similar. Battlefield, cemetery. By the way, you guys, and Michael, my first boyfriend, also my mentor, because he was a lot older than me, and he went through all the battles and stuff. He said dusk, meaning this time of day when the sun, setting. Dusk is when all the ghosts, when the evil spirits, when the ghost comes out. And he's seen his share. He's seen his share in Vietnam. He's seen a lot of deaths. When people die traumatic death, their body, does not leave, especially if they die sudden death. And so they linger. Their spirit lingers. That's really what ghosts is. It's just that ghosts occur when people die a traumatic sudden death and they don't realize that they have died. So their spirit lingers all around and they don't have peace. So then you just tell them to go towards the light so that they can have peace. And that's why when people die, we always say rest in peace. Rest in peace. So that their spirit can go towards the light and they can rest in peace and they're not lingering in spirit as a ghost, quote unquote ghost, outside of their body because they don't realize that they have died. Kind of like that movie Ghost. That movie Ghost? He died so suddenly and abruptly that he's still lingering around. The most abrupt death, unexpected deaths are the worst. I was in the claims. I worked in a claims department for a life insurance before, and I took death call. And the worst calls are the ones that are unexpected. So sad. Lots of lost souls out there. Very true, Andy. Reminds of the rap song, "The Freaks Come Out at Night." Yep. You cracked Michael up with that comment, Ola. Yeah. So I took a death claim call, and this lady, she was so devastated. I would assume that if the death was fast, they don't realize it. Yeah. So yeah, they don't realize it, so they think they're still alive. That's why they're still ghosts. So I took this death call, and this lady, the poor lady, her husband was driving on a motorcycle at night, late at night, coming home from a charity function, raising money for a good cause, and a truck hit him because the truck didn't see him at night. The truck hit him on his motorcycle and he died. It was a sudden death and she was so devastated. I sat there and listened to her and took the claim call and it's horrible. But at least we paid, we paid the life insurance. A lot of these people have the life insurance and it helps to pay off their mortgage. So when the bread earner of the family dies suddenly, yep, the sixth sense, at least their mortgage is paid for. So I didn't believe in life insurance because a lot of the Asian people don't buy life insurance too much. But when I worked for the claim department of that company and took those claim calls and all these people called in and we paid out their claim and they thanked us so much that their mortgage is paid off and their bills are paid off, it made me feel really, really good. I mean, it doesn't bring their loved one back, but at least they don't have the burden of the mortgage and the bill on top of, losing a loved one. Sudden death is hard on family, but easier for the person who doesn't suffer. Yes, exactly, Ola, well said. Yeah, the sudden death is always hardest on the family because, you know, like if somebody die of a sickness, life insurance can be very helpful. Yes, Andy. If somebody dies of a sickness, it's sad, but at least you got a chance to be with them, visit them in the hospital, hold their hand, and, you know, talk to them mentally, emotionally, prepare, write your will, and do all that. But when somebody suddenly die because of an accident, that's the worst ever. I think I would still prefer a fast death and a fast sports car. Oh my God, Ken. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Don't even put that thought out in there. My dad always say he'd rather die in his sleep at night in a bed. I think I like that. You know, die peacefully in your sleep at night, sleeping in the bed. I think that's perfect. The car accident's too damn tragic, man. Plus it involves other people.
Grotto caverns are up here. It's an underground cave.
There's a cavern here, he says. Underground cave.
Crystal grotto.
Oh, Crystal Grotto. Me to Ken Sutton without long suffering. Are you heading towards Keedysville? Are we heading towards Keedysville?
We passed it.
We passed it, Andy. Michael just said we passed it.
Come up on Boonsboro.
We're heading on to Boonsboro. Boonsboro is not far from Hagerstown. And Hagerstown is where the Speedway is at. Have you ever seen the movie Lucy with Morgan Freeman? No, Lauren, I have not. What is that about? $13.31. We're back to $13.31. 13 in the chat. 31 like 1331. And still not a single 7-Eleven. Oh, let's looking for the 7-Eleven. No 7-Elevens out here.
There's one up in Middletown.
Oh, there's one up in Middletown, Michael said. You may want to check it out. Okay, Lauren. Is it a horror or a comedy? Can you kind of give me a little bit of what it's about? Is it historical, documentary?
This is downtown Boonsboro.
This is downtown's Boonsboro.
We're right near my old house.
Or what?
We're right near my old house. Hagerstown is left, and Middletown is right.
Hagerstown is left and Middletown is right.
Frederick's that one.
I picked up a movie yesterday called The Green Inferno. A friend suggested it. Oh, good, Ken. You'll have to let us know how you like it. This is like a trip through history. Yes, Andy. That was pretty cool. It's like a
That inn on the left is
little history lesson.
what Nora Roberts owns that inn.
So Michael said that in front of us on our left, Nora Roberts owns that
Romance author.
that inn,
She's
the romance author.
written like
It is
300 books.
It is about what possible would happen if you reach 100% of your cerebral capacity. Ken Green Inferno is super freaky. Okay. I guess that's a movie or a book or something. Oh, I recognize this. I know Middletown since I used to work down here. Ken Green Inferno is super freaky. How long has Michael lived in that part of the country? He seems to know all the area. He grew up around here. Okay, so it's a movie. Yeah, Michael grew up around here, around Maryland, right? Most of your life. Yeah, Michael grew up most of his life in Maryland. So he's been here a long, long time. Michael could be a tour guide. Yes, he could. Okay, now I can use a little heat. It's cold. It's cold. Either that or because it's colder here. Temperature drop. I feel a cold draft.
We're gonna go up in the mountain, over South Mountain.
Lucy is a college girl. Okay. Andy, that's what I heard. It's by L.A. Roth for a taxi driver. Yeah. So they're thinking of all the things you can be, Michael. Tour guide, taxi driver.
The high aspirations.
He said high aspirations, you guys. Thompson's. Oh.
No, I'm just gonna be an investor in Novotech. That's it. Alright, South Mountain in front of us.
South Mountain is in front of us. Pizza delivery.
Middletown and South. This is, they're gonna pave this nice and smooth.
Newspaper boy. This feels like a Sunday afternoon drive, although it's only Saturday, but it feels like a Sunday afternoon drive. I like it. It's relaxing. Except for that little bit of negative energy, but maybe we're meant to clear it. Whoa.
Your ears popping.
No.
3,
It has popped here before, but not today.
5 pops.
Wow. Michael has 5 ear pups because we're going up or no? We're going up in elevation, you guys, in altitude. So Michael's ear just popped 5 times. These look like nice roads to ride motorcycle on.
God,
Yeah, he said Lucy would compare to the Matrix movie. Oh, really? Oh, I would definitely like that then.
yeah. Let me see that. Lucy.
I watch all of the Matrix, even the most recent Matrix movie. And I rewatched them, all of them, all over again just recently when the Matrix 4 came out. I went back and I rewatched it because I have AT&T. With AT&T, they give you a free HBO Max account. And when Matrix 4 came out, it came out...
South Mountain Inn.
Yeah, South Mountain Inn. It came out on HBO Max for free. It debuted. I thought that was so cool.
So that was the crest.
So if you guys have AT&T and you don't know, AT&T service, you get a free HBO Max account if you have the free AT&T unlimited service. I still have not seen the new Matrix yet. It's okay, Lauren. It's not the best, but I do like the story behind it. It's the meaning. It's not a lot of action like the first 3, and a lot of people was disappointed. I was a little disappointed when I first watched it the first time, but I watched it 3 times, and I like the story though. I do like the story of it, the message, I should say. But as far as action and things like that, it's not as good as the first 3. So you need to go a little slower, Michael, because my gimbal is trying to keep up with these curves. You're messing it up. It's not funny. I'm like a little child.
This is the fun part.
Does Michael like Blair Witch Project? Yes, he does, Andy. He does. Yeah, he went through a phase in his life. He went through a phase in his life where he got into all these ghost stuff. And he went to all these ghost sightings and filmed them and took pictures and all that stuff. It feels like a video game. Yes, Ola, it does. And it's messing with my gimbal because my gimbal is trying to balance with it. My friend and I had a Hellraiser marathon last week. Those movies were scary. Watch out for deer. Is it deer season? Well, deer can come out anytime, though. Do you see a lot of deers in your neighborhood, Michael, like we did that day? Is that common?
Yeah, they're there every day.
Oh. Michael said those deer that we saw at his house last time, he said they're there every day.
Safari.
It's like a safari.
Remember the main cup?
Uh-huh.
Middletown?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, we can. I like that. I went there recently with the group that I told you. Yeah, it was my first time ever. We met there as a group. And
Mariachi and Frederick.
and then we did, I think and then we did the bonfire at the lady's house nearby. So the first time there, someone must feed them.
The homeowners feed them flowers.
Oh, Michael said the homeowners feed them flowers. I forgot what we were talking about for a little bit, but apparently Michael kept up with the conversation.
The hungry deer.
Yeah, I figured it out once you said that. My mind was still on the main cup and the mariachi. We're trying to figure out where we're going to have dinner. So I think we're going to have dinner at the main cup in Middletown. I had a salad there and it was really good. I think I had an avocado salad. It was really good. Is that a soup place? No, it's a place, it's an American place. It has all kinds of American food like salad, burgers, stuff like that.
It's a coffee place.
It's a coffee place too. He said the back of my house is what they call a greenway. They don't build on any of the fields, and I have a herd of deer every night in my backyard. Wow, Ken, that sounds nice. I'm not. Yeah, I'm familiar with this whole strip because this is the way I used to take to. You know, when I went to that furniture store down there. Yeah. So we have 8 people left in the chat. People must have left to go to eat dinner or something. So maybe I'll end. Oh, here's a furniture store. Still there. So we are in Middletown, Maryland now.
Somewhere is the main cup.
Yeah, it's along here. It should be coming up around here. It's on this side, the right side.
Do we park on the left or can we park in the back?
Yeah, it's kind of, if you can find street parking directly in front of it, then we're lucky, which I did last time, each side, or there is a parking garage around back, on the side, around back.
Let's try that. There it is.
Yeah.
Now it's the ice cream, Maine's ice cream.
This is where we're going.
I think this is it.
Yeah. I thought
No,
parking's on
nobody's in there.
the parking's on the other side.
Nobody's in there.
Well, why didn't you drive past it so we could see if it was open?
'Cause I
You
thought this was the place.
turned too soon. Oh, just turn around.
Okay.
I always look for the antique shops in those small towns. I find lots of treasures. I bet those are nice.
Wow.
Parking has to be easier than DC. Yeah, definitely, Ola, definitely. Middletown is just a small little town.
It's like a little smokestack or something. It's cool. All right, let's drive by the front of it. Looks closed. Nobody's in there.
I guess we'll go to Mariachi then. Michael is a good driver. Andy says you're a good driver. Are you sure, Andy? The other night he had Ola, somebody breaking in their living room. He was kissing, riding the bumper of the car in front of us, swerving back and forth between left lane and right lane. Did you forget all that, Andy?
That was my DC driver.
He said that was his DC drive. Okay, so the main cup is closed, you guys. So now we're going to Mariachi. Or do you want to try that miso place downtown? Or you prefer Mariachi, right? We can go to Mariachi. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try the other place by myself. What? Well, yes. I sort of forgot that. Well, I just jogged your memory, Andy. Not me. Oh, listen, not me. He is an excellent driver. Okay. Remember that day when we were downtown and he broke very hard and somebody said, "Oh my God, I just broke in my living room." That was hilarious. So you guys have a habit of finding closed restaurants. That's Michael's call. Yeah, Michael has a habit of finding closed restaurants. And he does have a quiet car. What model is it?
Mazda 2.
Mazda 2. But he's saying Andy, so I don't know if they're talking among themselves or what. So now we're going to go to Mariachi next. Not sure, Ken. It is yeah, so he's asking Andy, not you. But Middletown has some very affluent people and large, nice homes in here. So there's some nice. Oh, that's a nice, pretty blue sky. Wrong name. You guys have a theme of going to closed restaurant. It is a form of diet. That's Ola. Maybe the chat can pick your restaurant. We're going to Mariachi next. We know Mariachi's open. What happened is the main cup is a small little family-owned restaurant and in Middletown. So they're probably not that busy. That's probably why they close early. You know, with the pandemic, they probably, a lot of these small mom and pops places, you know, they tend to shorten their hours. That's why. But I'm pretty confident that Mariachi's open. It's in Buckystown and Frederick, and that's a main strip, and it's more well known. So, and we made it back in time as the sun sets before it turns to dark. Damn, it got dark quickly there. Yes, it did, Ola. We made it back just in time. We wouldn't if I had said yes to Michael wanting to drive through the battlefield. Now I know why, you guys. Michael had all that stuck negative dark cloud energy in his aura when I saw him a few years back. He likes to go to these places where he pick up these spirits and energy that get stuck in his auric field. Mariachi Frederick. Oh my God, Andy found it. MariachiFrederick.com. That's awesome, Andy. Yep, you found it. That's it. Hey, Andy, can you check? Is it open? Maybe we need you to check to see if it's open. Can you check on the hours?
Some reservations.
So my moderator's helping us now, so we're not going on a wild goose chase. That's why they said maybe the chat should pick where you go to eat. Maybe the chat should pick the restaurant. Says open, closes at 10 p.m. Awesome. And what time is it now? It must be sun's. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Yeah, see, intuitively I know, because I know Frederick. I just didn't know DC. And I left it up to Michael that night just to see how he handled it, because he knew DC and he picked it all.
Apparently I didn't. Well, Cuba was open. Cuba Libre was open.
So
They just changed. We'll have to go to Rivers.
yeah, Cuba Libre was the one that gave me my claim, my copyright claim.
What? Really?
Yeah, when we walked in there and out with that damn music, YouTube gave me a copyright claim for that 4 minutes of music.
Oh my God, what assholes.
We can make your dinner food selection as well.
He's gonna make a pizza for us.
So, oh, Michael wants Andy to make a pizza for us. I'm in the mood for Mexican. That's where we're going, Mariachi. Mariachi.
We should go here or go straight.
Why don't you put on your GPS? It would help.
I think that's a good idea.
Made on the grill yesterday. Oh, Andy made it on the grill yesterday. You like to take the long ways of doing things. I like to be efficient. When I work, I'm efficient, and also in my life, I'm efficient. You like to take the scenic, long way, roundabout route.
That's what makes it good.
So you're a B personality, and I'm an A personality type.
I like Z. Where's this 10 minutes? This was actually the most efficient way.
They're open till 10. Thanks, Ola. Appreciate it. I think Andy did look that up earlier. Ola and Andy are awesome moderators. They're so helpful. Look at that city below us, you guys. Look at all that colorful.
It's downtown Frederick.
That's downtown Frederick. That's really pretty. So we are coming from Middletown, heading into Frederick, and that's downtown Frederick ahead that we're seeing.
We're right by the Starbucks.
So.
Behind the laundry place.
Yeah, so we're gonna pass by that Starbucks that we went to the other night, last Friday night. On the right here, we're gonna pass that Starbucks. This is the main strip. I gotta go. Thanks for the nice ride, guys. You're welcome, Ken. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us, Ken. Appreciate it. Yes, I remember. So Andy, remember. So Andy, this is the main strip. It's called Route 40, the Golden Mile in Frederick. This is the main on this side of Frederick. Buckystown Route 85 is the other main street on the other side of Frederick. He's good for longer streams and more viewers hours. Ken Moats. Bye, Ken. Thank you for joining us. All right. I like hanging with my core group. I don't mind that it's just a small group. I just feel like you guys are my friends and we're hanging out together and having good conversation and nice chat. So I don't mind. I kind of like a small, like, you know, a dozen people or 20 people, under 20 people. I like it.
It's like a dinner party.
Yeah, Michael says like a dinner party. So we've been having around 13 people now. Right now we have 8. You know, it goes up and down as people come and go. But I kind of like it. I like around a dozen. The first time when we went to DC, we had about 16, 17. They kept it. Please remember to give a thumbs up for Moments 5808 subscribe, turn on notification. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate that. We have 32 likes, so we had one more like recently. Dinner party. Hi, all. Oh, Uncle Deuce came. Hi, Uncle Deuce. Welcome to the stream. So we took a tour. We started out in Brunswick, Maryland. We went to Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. From Harper's Ferry, West Virginia, we went to... Yeah, we're back. We're back. That was my like. I'm from Charlotte Zott. Oh, all right. Thanks, Uncle Deuce. I appreciate it. Welcome from Charlotte Zott. So now we're heading off to our second dinner choice, Mariachi in Frederick. I like it also. There's more room in the back seat. I have seen you over there, Uncle. Okay. Yeah, I've been taking a little bit. I used to watch all the live streamer, especially during the Ottawa, Ontario. And I work remotely, so I used to have it on. But work has been very stressful lately, and so now sometimes I just turn it off. I need a social media break so that I can concentrate on my work. So I haven't been watching as many channels as I used to. Sometimes you just kind of need a little social media break.
Yeah, a little jaunt through the country.
Yeah. Ann and Michael are a refreshing break. Oh, thanks, Andy. We appreciate that. You're in Minnesota, right, Andy? If I remember correctly, you're in Minnesota? West Bend suburb, Minneapolis.
We could go right and do the loop over again.
Yes, and western suburbs of Minneapolis. All right. So now we're back to 11 people, 33 likes. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is Ann Moments 5808. Today is Saturday, April 9th, 2022. We just took a tour of Maryland from Brunswick to Harper's Ferry, West Virginia, going through Shepherdstown, West Virginia, and then coming back. Now we're heading to Mariachi Restaurant in Frederick for dinner. Happy Saturday night. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, Andy. He put visit Ann on Rumble. That's nice of him. I thought we were close to the restaurant. Well, we were close to the Main Cup restaurant in Middletown, Ola, but now we're heading over to our second choice, which is the Mariachi Restaurant. So we're going to the Mariachi Restaurant in Frederick which is our second choice of restaurant for the night. And we're confident this one is open. You probably have to get to the right because I think you're going to have to exit up here. Wow, super dark. Yeah, this is 70. This is Route 70. Yep, you're going to have to exit right there. Yeah, see, that's why I said I like the lights in Canada, Ottawa. For some reason, when I look at Canada, they seem more well lit than us in the U.S. You see these street lights here? We have street lights, but they're very dim lights. They're not dark. I mean, they're not bright, so the street looks very dark. I don't like our streets compared to Canada, you know, streets, the ones that have lights. They're well lit. The lights in the U.S. doesn't seem as bright as the lights in Canada from what I've seen. The newer lights, the LED lights are brighter because in my neighborhoods, they've changed some of the light bulbs, and the newer lights are LED. They're much brighter. Almost there. Hopefully the connection keeps, because this area, Buckeystown Pike and Frederick, I don't know what they do with the Wi-Fi signal, but whenever I'm down here, I lose connection. So if we suddenly lose connection and you don't see me back, it just means that we got there and there's no Wi-Fi signal, because around this area, Buckeystown Pike, I don't have service, but Michael said the restaurant's a block away. So, do you two like Mexican hot sauces? I do. Mexican hot sauce is the only thing I can eat. I can't eat the Asian hot peppery thingy. That's too hot for me. But Mexican hot, I can eat. I can handle. It's jalapeno hot, not that cayenne, red cayenne pepper hot like the Asian. Ugh, I can't eat that hot.
Feet. Your destination will be on the right.
I love it on pizza. Oh, that sounds good, Andy. Michael agrees. Yeah, it's coming up here. Yep, should be somewhere here. Yeah, it is dark street in Frederick compared to... Yeah, now that we're here, I can tell it's dark. Indian hot is hot, yep.
Your destination is on the right.
Here we are. We made it to Mariachi. The signal's still okay. Oh, there's a lot of cars here. Yes. All right. Oh, there's still a little light left in the sky. Little light left in the sky. Oh, there's a street sign, Baltimore. It says Hagerstown, Baltimore, so we're right by 70. I like my Creole seasoning with cayenne pepper. Woohoo, it's open. Yes, Andy. All right, so now I have to do a good job in removing. So can you hold it so I can pull this thing out? Or, all right. All right. Okay. What does that say? Love that too, Lauren. It's open. All right. All right. I still have my thing here. My sticker. We're back to 11 people. Good stuff. All right, so now we're gonna go in and have some dinner. Oh, you didn't unlock me. You locked me. What does that say? Open restaurant parking. Their stars must be aligned. Yep. All right, so let's go. Is this up here, right? So here it is, Mariachi. Mariachi Restaurant. Hope there's not a 30-minute wait. Hope not either. I raise my own cayenne pepper and jalapeno pepper plants. Nice. All right. Colorful, colorful, colorful.
Oh, grilling meat. This is the grilling meat.
Grilling meat, what?
Yeah, the grilling meat on the grill.
They're grilling meat on the grill. Hola. Bien, ¿y tú? Bueno. Tengo hambre. Oh, okay. Sure. Do you want to sit up there or do you want to, can we sit on the booth? Yep, thank you. That's cool. Yes, did you call me? All right.
Have a good one. Thank you.
Thank you. So, okay, get out of my camera view, please. It's not funny. It's so annoying. All right, so let me show you the view of the restaurant. Very colorful, lively. Did not expect tablecloths. Yeah, Andy, it's kind of fancy, huh? Must be dinner time. Okay, so let me turn my camera. Okay, hi guys. I'm gonna turn my camera so you guys, put you guys over here so Michael doesn't get in my camera shot. And we're having dinner again Saturday night instead of Friday night this week. So every week you guys have been with us. Top shelf place. No band, no band. Uncle Deuce, no band, no music here. Ah, bonita. Ah, gracias, señora. Muchas gracias. Michael's already munching on the chips. He must be hungry. The lady in pink, yes. Lady in pink. Lady in pink.
How are you? You like your drink? Margaritas, sangrias, beer, wine,
No, I don't drink alcohol.
sodas,
Yeah, what sodas?
Coke, Sprite, lemonade, root beer, Dr. Pepper.
I don't know if I should get a Coke again. I've been drinking so much. I'll do a regular Coke and a lemon. Can I have a lemon in it?
Okay.
Just eat that.
Iced tea, unsweet? Okay.
Take my hot pink jacket off. You guys see my shirt? My Canadian shirt. Let me show you guys again. My Canadian, my love for my Canada and United States shirt. All right. can't see. What does this say? Cool shirt. Thanks, Pat Molino. Hi, Pat Molino. Welcome to the stream. Menu. Mariachi. Is it good? Is the salsa good? They gave us chips and salsa. I need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Couple minutes more?
See. The Marisco Sotado looks very good. They're checking out the menu. That sounds good, Ola. I'll have to check it out. I need to run to the restroom first. You guys be good. Give Michael the live stream. No. Michael will remain mysterious. We're going to show a little bit of Michael at a time. His hat, his hand, his penmanship, his voice. Wish you where he is here in Cali. Yeah, I might go to Cali this summer to visit my aunt in Orange County in July. It was a ticket my brother got me for November, but I ended up getting sick for Thanksgiving. So I have a year to reuse it. I know his hands. Andy knows her hands. All right, so un momento, por favor. Voy a regresar 2 minutos. Hasta luego. Behave. All right. I just hit my knee getting into the booth. Ow, ow. What does it say? We have split the change deuce. Someone pass the salt, please. I think I like Michael. Oh, I missed some stuff. He must be, what? I see hot sauce. Do you get that shirt at the Speedway? No. I know his hand. Do you? No, Ola. I actually ordered on Amazon. It was on my wish list for a long time, and then I got a $10 courtesy credit. I decided to use it on the shirt. It just came in a few days ago. Ooh, she left her purse. Is the change at the bottom? Fair game. He must be revived. I think I like Michael. Rolling on the floor, laughed my ass off. Someone passed the salt. What is on the seat back where Ann is sitting? We have split the change, dudes. Her purse isn't in. They're splitting the change because I left my purse out. A feather, Andy. Oh, are you talking about? Are you talking about this? Oh, wow, Andy. Wow, you have good eye. It's a feather. I think it's from my jacket. My jacket is down. My jacket is down, so I think it's the down from my jacket. Yeah, it's a feather. It's a feather from my down jacket. My jacket is down. I think it's the down from my inside my jacket. Don't tell her jacket is leaking. No, you know how it is, like with down comforter. It's constantly shedding feathers. Good eyes, Andy, for sure. I'm glad I don't work for you. You 1000%. Yeah, Andy has a good eye in a lot of things. LOL. So we have 5 people left. Do you guys want? Hey, Ann. Hope you are having a great evening. Hi, Ronnie. M17. Welcome. So I was saying we have 5 people left. Do you guys want to stay and have dinner with us, or do you want me to end the live stream? Does it matter? I guess you can see our food, right? What we ordered. Michael was hungry, man. He dipped into the salsa. The salsa's almost all gone. Sure. Oh, hi, Hector Jimenez. Welcome. So different people are coming in now. Oh, this salsa here is better. The salsa at the other restaurant used to be good. I think they changed it. The last 2 times I went, it wasn't as good. Hi, Hector. Up to you, and I am going to have to start cooking soon. Okay. I'll leave it on. Whoever come, whoever go, go. That way you can see what we end up eating. Yeah, go ahead, cook. Have you decided what you want? Mm-hmm. What are you getting? Oh, really? That's what Ola suggested.
Are you ready for it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where is it, Michael?
I'm not sure, but it's on there.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Paloma? How do you like the food?
Medium.
I'll do the same.
Medium?
Okay. So we are getting the lomo sotado.
Thank you.
I think Ola, you recommended that. So Michael and I, we both ordered the lomo sotado, which is what I've ordered before when I used to go dancing at Mexican restaurant. I would order that, and I would order ceviche. There's a ceviche in this restaurant, and I was sitting on my microphone. Not good. It didn't totally sit on.
You can take it.
And it was really good. Silver Spring near Wheaton. If I remember, I should take you. It's just a small little rinky-dinky place in a little small shopping center, not far from Wheaton Plaza. Oh my God, the ceviche is awesome. They marinate it. It must be overnight. It's really
I've been
good.
there dancing with you.
If they still are. Oh, were you there? Oh yeah. That's right. Remember that one? It was really good.
Mm-hmm. Let's go back.
Can you stop? I like salt on my salsa. Is the salsa good? Yes, but Michael ate it all. Up to you. And there's a little left. I think we need refill on the salsa. Michael was hungry. He ate it all. Can you stop hogging the chips, Ola said. Can I be a fake mod? Sure, you're welcome to be a fake mod. It looks like you already volunteer, so there's a wrench next to your name, so you're already a fake mod. All right, you have my permission to be a fake mod. I love ceviche. It's really good down here in town. Oh my God, Uncle Deuce, I'll have to go to Texas to try ceviche. We had ceviche for lunch. Well, Michael ordered ceviche for lunch, and I tried a couple pieces. It was okay, but it wasn't marinated. It wasn't marinated. You know, it wasn't the best ceviche I had. Hector's cracking up because he asked me if he could be a fake moderator, and I said yes, because he put a wrench next to his name. Moderator have blue wrench. He put a gray wrench next to his name. I said, yeah, you have my permission to be a fake moderator. So Michael ate all the salsa, you guys. There's no more salsa for me. We'll have to ask for a refill.
It's not gonna fall off. So,
Yeah, so, and this is all the chips that's left. Michael is hungry, apparently. Oh, more people joined. Now we're back up to 11. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the live stream. We took a tour of different places in Maryland today. We also went to Harper's Ferry in West Virginia. Today is Saturday, April 9th, 2022, and now we are here back in Frederick at the Mariachi Restaurant having dinner at Mariachi. Have to pound some chicken breasts. Be right back. All right, sounds good. Go pound away. Pound those chicken breasts. Oh. You should have asked her for a refill. Then it would have been brought out so that I could have them. Oh, it cleared out. It's not as busy now. Happy Saturday, you guys. Iced tea or beer?
iced tea. I never drink.
I didn't think so, but it sort of looked like it. You know, the color? Because it didn't have ice. You didn't ask for ice? Or did it melt?
Melted.
That's why I thought it was beer, because it didn't have ice.
I really like that Coke beer. I don't know what it's called.
Their chip is good. Their, what is this called? Nachos?
Chips.
Their chips are good. It's thin and crispy. And fresh and not oily. And not too salty and not oily. Although I like salt. I like it a little bit more salty. Very good chips here. Their salsa is fresh too, but there's no more for me. The chat is quiet. He's like the Cookie Monster of salsa and chips. Yes, Ola, he is. He was hungry. Poor guy, he was hungry. He munched it all. He ate it all up. He forgot to ask the waitress to refill it when she took our order. Pull this back. You didn't need to pour away. I hit my thing here, not on the table. Okay, so we're good. Hi everyone, hope you're having a good Saturday. We're here at the Mariachi Restaurant in Frederick, Maryland, having dinner on this Saturday night. I can talk more, my bad, trying not to spam. Oh, okay, Uncle Deuce, no problem. No problem. I'm feeling hungry myself. We had fajitas. We had Mexican twice today. Well, we had El Salvadorian food for lunch. We had fajita for lunch, and now we're at Mariachi, so this is Mexican. So we have El Salvadorian for lunch, and now we're having Mexican for dinner. Very similar. Talk away, Deuce. I'll show you guys the restaurant. One courtyard, not Mexican. No, I'm not. Wow, Hispanic Saturday, my kind of food. Yep. Here's a restaurant. It's a very nice restaurant. I like it. It's very colorful. Very colorful, very pretty. It looks fancy with the tablecloth. Wow. Hector Jimenez says, wow, when I showed him this. It does look nice. It looks really nice on camera. Because the color yellow, green. No drink girls walking up like on Jeff's feeds. No. Michael cracked up. You always manage to crack Michael up, Andy. Michael found that to be very hilarious. Yeah, Michael and I don't drink. Michael doesn't drink at all, and I don't drink at all. Michael drinks iced tea, and I usually drink soda, which I know is bad for me, but sometimes I just need a little fizz and a little sugar. Saw today on CNN that they were semi-impressed with the convoy. Oh, really? Oh, my God, Uncle Deuce, that's awesome. CNN actually covered the convoy? Wow. Check out our food, you guys. Yeah, Michael and I would get along for sure. Yeah, and salsa, please. Because he ate it all, I didn't get a chance to eat. I went to El Baño and regresar y todo termina. Él tiene hambre. Nada para mí. I don't drink unless it's beer. Oh, okay. Cerveza. All right, so let me see. How do I show you guys my food? Let me see. Let me see here. So let me do this. Turn it down. I want to show you guys my food. Hi, Kevon. Welcome. Here's my lomo sotado, right? Lomo sotado. What did they say, Deuce? This is my dinner, you guys. Lomo sotado. So she refilled the salsa just for me, and she said Michael can't have any. Oh, now we back up to having 14 people. And she refilled the chips. Oh, and the chips is nice and warm, you guys. Awesome chips. All right, so back to me. Chips looks homemade. Yeah, Andy, they're nice and hot. They're nice and hot and thin and crispy. Yeah, it was. It was good. It's good service. Delicious chip. Very hot, crispy, thin, crunchy. Can you hear it? It's crunchy. And the salsa is homemade and it's very fresh. Very fresh salsa. Awesome. I'm very impressed. I don't remember this place being this good when I went a few years ago. Delicious. Delicious. I bet I get it. Oh my God, this is delicious. Normally I would take a picture and send this to my brother. Can I borrow your camera and take a picture and you can text it to me? Or you can email it to me? Can you email it to me right now? Let me take one. Yeah, I'll take it like this. Normally I would take this and send it. Alright. And then, oh, I don't know what I did. It turned the camera back. But, and then can you email it to me? Then I'll send it to my brother. We have 14 people now. Hi everyone, welcome. We're having dinner in Frederick, Maryland at the Mariachi Restaurant. Oh my God, the salsa is so fresh, you guys. No wonder Michael ate it all. And I love you. You are so honest, Kevon. Oh, thank you, Kevon. So sweet. Thank you. No pick for me. I just eat it. And can you explain why they call alcohol spirits again? Yes, guys, they call alcohol spirit because somebody said something about spirit. The reason they call alcohol spirits, you guys, is when you drink alcohol, it creates holes and tears in your aura, and you're off guard, and you let your guard down, and so you're open and susceptible and vulnerable to spirits coming in and attaching themselves to you because you have tears and weaknesses in your aura. And I know that I read this, so I know it book-wise, but I also experienced it because my brother, like the typical guys, you know, he hangs out with the guys and the boys. Evil demons enter your aura, yes. So he went to a bar one night. Of course, he got drunk. He goes home. And then he hear like rustling, like, you know, rustling leaves outside his house. And he was living in Florida at the time, and it freaked him out. And so he felt like there's this spirit or demon or entity circling his house. He freaked me out. So my brother's not into the same thing I'm into, but when he gets into his trouble like this, then he calls me, right? So I told him about the sage, for him to sage and smudge and clear and stuff. It freaked him out. So he still drinks, but I think he's more careful now. I don't think he goes to bars as much. Because first of all, bars, like real hardcore bars, are not the best place already as far as, you know, spirituality and energy and entities. And then on top of that, when you're drinking, like I said, you're opening yourself up because you're vulnerable, you have your guards down. As soon as you get your guard down, you know how spirits work, right? You know how the dark side work. They take advantage, they swoop in. And next thing you know, you have some kind of attachment in your field, in your aura, following you home like it did my brother. Then you hear shit around your house. It freaked my brother out, you guys. He heard like leaves shuffling outside his window. And then his big sis has to come to the rescue and try to do all this stuff to help him. My brother went through a lot of stuff through the years. He had a motorcycle accident where he almost lost his arm. He has a steel rod in his arm. You know, boys will be boys. You know how you guys are when they're younger. So, but yeah, so that's why alcohol is called spirits. And I explained the other night that we're living during biblical, quote unquote, biblical time, and we're going through a spiritual war right now. You know a lot. Yeah, I've lived a long time. I'm also an old soul, and I did a lot of research. I study a lot. And when I was younger, I was very philosophical. I always asked these questions like, why are we here? You know, that happened to me. Turned out to be a raccoon. Angel number 17. Yep, we have 17 in the chat. Yep. Good catch, Alan Field. We seem to have number 17 a lot. Yeah, so we're in a spiritual war, you guys. And you know, the dark side will try to get all your weaknesses. So living during this time is good to know your own weaknesses and your strength. We all have weaknesses and strength. So know your weaknesses and try to do everything you can to safeguard your weaknesses. And the dark side like to poke at you and trigger you. They're called triggers. So know your weaknesses, know your triggers, and it's usually playing on your emotions. My old soul is from Sirius. Oh wow, Kevon, that's awesome. Yeah, Sirius. I wonder if my soul is ever from Sirius. I think I resonate with Sirius. Was it Sirius I resonate with? I think it was Sirius that I resonate with. Because, you know, there's Pleiades. A lot of people resonate with Pleiadians. There's Andromedon. I think it was Sirius, and then there's Orion. There's a lot of stars. But anyway, you guys, so when I was younger, Dog Star, when I was younger, I've never heard of that. That's good to know, Kevon. When I was younger, I would look up at the night sky, and I knew, you know, I had a soulmate somewhere, and I knew that I have a calling or mission, and I knew that I'm here for a reason, but I never knew what. And then I always ask, like, why are we here? What is our purpose? And strength is happiness and spiritual. Oh, thanks, Alan. Phil. And so I would ask myself, I don't know if you guys ask yourself this, but what's the meaning of life? What is the purpose of life? Why are we here? Are we just born here on this earth plane, and then we grow up, we go to school, we get married, you know, and then we buy a house and we live in a white picket fence with the dog, the cat, the spouse, and then we get a job, we pay our bills, we grow old, we retire, we die? Is that all there is to life, or is there more to life? What is the meaning of life? Why are we here? Is there a purpose to our life? Do we just live and die? Damn, you know a lot, Hector Jimenez said. 42. Yes, Andy, yes. So do you guys ever question that? I mean, do you, growing up, I mean, I know the average person don't question that. You know, they go, they party, they drink, get drunk, party, dance. I never got drunk. I never smoked. I never drank. I mean, I drank here and there, but never got wasted. We should all give instead of take. Yeah, yes, very true. So, you know, so I always wonder, like, what's the meaning of life? Why are we here? Why are we really here, you guys? Seriously. Do you ask yourself that? Like, do we just born and grow old and live and die? And that's it? There has to be more. We are part of a play there. Yeah. So we can figure out why we're here. Yes, everyone question life. Okay. And so I question life. And so I did a lot of research and study, like, why am I here? And I read, like, different religions. That's why I know so much to serve and praise God. Yeah, so that's why I was wondering, like, and I study all kinds of stuff. And I seek, you know, seek, and you should find. Ask and it shall be given unto you. I asked myself that. So I read a lot and I research a lot, and then, you know, I find when you dig and research, it leads you from one thing to another, like on the internet. You know, you click here, you click there, you click here, and next thing you know, 3 hours later, you're all over the internet. So that's why I was wondering, and through my search and my questioning, I learned a lot. I'm taking notes. Hector's taking notes. Yeah, you guys. So ask. Learn to have critical thinking. Ask yourself, why are we here? What is the meaning of life? Are you or were you married, kids? No, I've never been married, not in this lifetime, but my very first boyfriend, I was with him for 7.5 years. He was a lot older, and he was like my protector because, like you said, Kevon or Alan, I'm very honest, I'm very open, I was very innocent. I had a very Pollyanna attitude, like I trust everyone. So he was sent in to be my protector. Yes, Kevon, I believe that, and when our part is done, the soul leaves. Yeah. So then he's no longer on the earth plane. He passed. I mean, we broke up, and then later on, we kept in touch. He got married, and then he had cancer. He died of cancer. But we did keep in touch. But he was my protector. He was my first boyfriend. We did want to get married. and I was gonna wait till I was done with college and then go get married. But then, you know, he was my first boyfriend, and we kind of grew out, and he was also a little physically abusive, and it traumatized me. So he stopped, but it never, the love for me never came back. You know, when you get physically abused by a man, it traumatized you that the love is not there. But he was very sorry, he was apologetic, but the love was never there for me. So we did remain friends, and he regretted after the fact. So we were friends for years after that. He'll, you know, for Christmas, my birthday, he'll send me a text or an email, or, you know, and we kept in touch. But he did get married. I did meet his wife, and I met his son. But yeah, that man, he loved me. He was sent into my life. His sole contract in my life was to protect me when I was young and naive and gullible to the dark forces. But anyway, so that's the story of the spirits. I have had a few non-religious things happen that leads me to believe that there is something after death. Yeah, I believe there is something after death. So do you guys, oh my God, that thing is salty. Have you guys figured out your mission? Do you guys feel that we have a mission in life, or that you have a mission? And what is your mission? What is your calling? Why are you here on this? Why are you here in this earth plane, in this time, at this moment, at this biblical moment in our life? Why are you here? Focus on what you feel, not what you see. Exactly, Kayvon. Learn to trust that inner voice, that gut instinct that I said the other night. Not yet, Hector? Seek and you shall find. Ask and it shall be given to you. Knock and it will be open. Ask. What is my calling? What is my mission? Why am I here? What is the purpose of my life? Am I here to do something? How can I serve? You can also ask, how can I serve? God, Spirit, teach me, guide me, use me. How can I serve? How can I be of service? Yes, to find you restaurant, which are open for you guys. You did a great service today, Ola. You helped us, you found us, and we even order what you suggested, lomo saltado. We're here to find out from you. But I feel like we are a soul group. Andy, Ola, Kevon, Brian, me, and there's probably others. The newer ones I don't know yet. We are probably a soul group, and it's not an accident that we connected and we found each other. We're working together as a soul group, as a soul family. I only believe in the union of a man and woman to carry on our species. Yeah, I mean, God made, male and female, right? So we can bring other souls into the world. It doesn't look like the picture. Yeah, of course, it never looks like the picture, Ola. You know that. The picture always looks pretty perfect. Because they spray stuff on it to make it look perfect for a photograph. But yeah, so you guys, if you can figure out why we're here, because each of us have a gift. We all have a gift, and we're all here for a reason. And there's something that you have as a gift that you can do that no other person can do. Only you can do it. If you figure out what that is, it'll be your contribution to the world. It doesn't look like the picture. You forgot Michael. Isn't he in the group? Well, the picture is an illusion. Well, that's why we have to ask for clarity. We have to ask for clarity and for discernment, for the gift of discernment and for clarity. Michael is sort of part of the group, but because we talked about earlier, he's so intrigued with the dark forces. Remember the reason I talked about our weaknesses and why I don't drink and why we don't drink and why we have to reinforce and solidify our weaknesses? What you think about GMO and foods? Of course it's not good. So that's why I try to select my soul family and the people close to me very carefully, because we're as strong as our weakest link. We are as strong as our weakest link. So if you surround yourself with good, positive people, good, positive friends that enlighten and uplift you, that all are like-minded and that think the same, then it reinforces. If you have someone like Michael, who is very intrigued, like a little kid, who is attracted to the evil, dark forces, and he's curious, and he likes to play with fire, What happens when you play with fire? You get burned. Without him, we're stuck in the house. He's our wheelman. Maybe. But remember, my spiritual mentor taught me, and evil cannot come in. Evil cannot enter your life unless you open the door and welcome them in. If you open the door and welcome them in, then they can come in. But other than that, they cannot come in. And remember, you can always command that they leave, and they have to leave. If you feel evilness around you, you command that they leave, and they have to leave. You say, I command you to leave. If this is not me, and you're not of the light, I command that you leave now. In the name of Jesus, or in the name of, whatever you believe in. So that was a long-ass answer, Andy. You were on Fry TV. God bless. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Must be meant to be. Like I'm preaching. I wasn't planning on preaching. I was about to have my dinner. Michael cracking up. What is your biggest dislike in today's world today? Hi, Fry TV. Shout out to Fry TV. Thank you. Thank you so much for restreaming me. 17 people in the chat. 17, that magic number. So the biggest... Uh-oh, low battery. Let me plug you guys in. Hi, Carol Johnson. I need to plug you guys in. Uh-oh. Did I have my power bank? I think usually I take my power bank out to charge. Hold on. So I do have this power bank. This is a new power bank. Let's see how good it is. This is fairly new. I just bought this. Yes, it's charged. So the biggest, what was the question again? Welcome, Fry TV. Thank you for all that, Carol Johnson. Thank you. Hi, everyone coming over from Fry TV. Okay, the picture without him, okay, so the Alan Field asks, what is your biggest dislike in today's, in the world today? Okay, what is your biggest dislike in today's world today? My biggest dislike is that people are not awake and aware. Shout out to Fry TV. Welcome to everyone coming over Fry TV. Thank you so much, Fry TV, for restreaming me. Michael isn't all dark. He just sounds like he walks on. I agree, Ola. I agree. However, if you play with fire, you will get burned. If you play with fire, you will get burned. Why would you subject yourself? Why would you take that risk to play around with something that you know is not good? People are asleep. Why would you take that risk? I don't want to be around people who want to take that risk. I want to be around people who have strong conviction that says no, no, no with the hand. No, you're not going any further. No, I don't want you near me. No, get away from me. No, I don't want to even try it. I don't even want to try that drug. I don't even want to try to take that. I don't want to try that because I don't want to fall for that. I don't want to get addicted to that. I don't want to. Why would you play with fire? Yes, like the kids in Blair Witch. Oh, I don't even know about that. So my point is, right now we're in a spiritual war. Okay, we're in a spiritual war. A lot of people say that. A lot of people feel that. When you're in a war, you want to do everything you can to reinforce and solidify your weaknesses, to be sovereign, independent, and unlimited by and other processing are entitled to original independent authority. I'm glad I found you. Oh, thank you, Hector. I'm glad you found me too. So if you're in a war, right, you want to do everything you can to strengthen yourself against the enemy, right? You have a game plan. Some seek the excitement to see how close they can get. Exactly, Ola. Exactly. But why? That means something's missing in them. Why are they seeking that excitement? Why do they want to take that risk? Something is missing inside of them. They're empty. Why do they want that? They want a thrill. They want the thrill in the moment. Why? Because they're not satisfied. They need some fulfillment. That means there's something missing inside of them. There's something empty inside of them that they need to fulfill. If they're happy within themselves, they won't need that. They won't need that fix. Ephesians 6:10, God shows us how. Okay, I talked about the armor of God earlier, about Ephesians. So my point is, we're in a spiritual war right now, guys. We're in a spiritual war. And when you're at war, you want to do everything you can to reinforce searching for something. I was there. Yes, Ola. You want to reinforce your strength. You know your weaknesses. Like, let's say you cut yourself and you have a wound here. Do you give your enemy this wound and say, hey, this is my wound. This is where I'm hurt. Please punch me right here. Or do you hide it, you bandage it up, you heal it so that you try to avoid people hitting it, right? So that it can heal. Everyone, we all have weaknesses. We all have strength. Try to reinforce your strength and strengthen your strength. And your weaknesses, try to build it up so it's no longer a weakness. And a lot of our weaknesses has to do with emotions, meaning they play with your emotions, they manipulate with your emotions. So that's why if you're strong within yourself, you don't react, you don't get manipulated. The dark side manipulate through emotions, whether it's anger or fear. They use fear a lot. You know, hate, jealousy, enviousness, all the opposite of the fruits of the Spirit. The fruits of the Spirit are love, peace, joy, happiness. When a man lies, he murders some part of the world. Correct. So anyway, back to the original question. What I'm surprised at is how asleep people are. Like, they're slaves, but they don't even know that they're slaves. They are slaves, but they don't know that they're slaves.
Everything is good?
So that's my problem. And I think Andy the other night says he watched, and every time he watched my video, he learned something. And I said, oh, I didn't finish that thought, Andy. And I said that meant a lot to me. You said that. The reason it meant a lot to me is because that is my intention. If you go back and watch all of my video, each video I do, I'm actually, there's actually a message in there. There's some teaching in there. There's something in there. And if you have to watch a video, I would recommend the video where I rode on the big rig, titled Ann Riding the Big Rig with Steve. Remember, I rode on the big rig with the trucker Steve. I rode on the big rig. Yes, it is by design. People are brainwashed. Agree, Andy. So the big rig, that video is like 5.5 hours long, almost 6 hours long. If you guys, I learn every time I watch you. Yes, thank you, Andy. If you guys want to know more about me, want to know my history, how I came to this country, my history, and then if you want to know about my thoughts about men, love, relationship, and my past relationship, if you want to know different things about me, because even though I was there riding with Steve ended up sort of like interviewing me, and it was, 5 hours long. I mean, it was 4 hours driving to DC and back. If you watch that video, it's 5 hours, so you might have to watch an hour here, an hour there, break it up. If you watch that video, you'll know a lot more about me. And there, I think towards the middle of that video, if you're impatient, you want to fast forward, towards the middle, Steve asked me, why am I single? Like, first he asked me, do you have kids? And I said, no, I don't have kids. And then I explained to him why, how I felt. I explained how in the movies, the hero, they always are alone, and they're alone for a reason. Dinner time for me too. See you later. I subscribed day one when Jeff helped get you up and running. Bye for now. Bye, Alan. Bye. I learn every time. So anyway, so I told him that in the movies, how the hero or heroine, they're always alone. They're a loner. And you are very grounded. We all appreciate your... Oh, thank you. You're very welcome. Andy? So they're a loner. Why are they a loner? They're a loner because of their work or whatever they have to do. And usually they will fight till death, right? Usually all the heroes or heroine in movies, they usually work and they fight till death. But their weakness is if they have a family or a loved one or a girlfriend or boyfriend, that person get kidnapped and then they use them to blackmail them. So Steve asked me, why don't I have kids and blah, blah, blah. And I said, as a spirit, my soul always knew that I have a calling and mission. I didn't want to have like baggage and have any weaknesses. So anyway, I explained to Steve why and the reason why. And so we're in a spiritual war, so the dark side will try to find your weaknesses. So my point is, try to know yourself, and it goes back to the Reiki and the healing. Work on yourself, learn yourself, do self-study, know yourself, know your weaknesses, so that when the enemy try to push your buttons or manipulate you through emotion or poke at you or whatever, you're so strong and grounded that they can't get to you. And so that's the point to the whole thing. And you know why? Is so that they can manipulate you, because they don't want the masses to wake up. The masses are asleep. They're sound asleep. They want to stay asleep. But part of the reason why we're here is to raise the vibration, to wake the people up, to wake the people out of their slumber. And we do that with our vibration, with slowly planting seeds here and there. So that's my thing with the world right now, is that I'm so sad and surprised and in awe how many people are asleep. How many people are so clueless? They're so clueless. Like it just goes over their head. They don't even know what is going on with the world, with our country. Like all this stuff that's going on before their very eyes. They don't even see it. They're like clueless. So that's the answer to my question. But if you want to know more about me, cool. This is the great war between good and evil. We decree and declare what God Creator has won. So Michael just showed me that. If you want to know more about me, I would recommend watching that video and riding a big rig that's 5 hours long, over 5 hours long with Steve. One of the most beautiful things to say to someone is, I love you for who you are, not for what you do. That's beautiful, Kevon. Hey, Kevon, are you intuitive? Are you intuitive? They do not see the forest through the trees. Exactly. So my dinner's getting a little cold, so I'm gonna eat. You guys, Andy, Kevon, Ola, you guys can share some stuff. Share your knowledge. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We'll go around the same question that was asked of me. Kevon, Andy, Ola, and whoever else wants to participate. Share with me, Andy, and everyone else, what trouble you about our world today the most. So I'll eat. Hector, you guys take turn sharing that, because I'm curious. Now you know what bothers me. Can you guys share what troubles you about what's going on in our world today while I eat, and I'll read it. And you guys can share. Whoever wants to go first, go first. Everyone's shy? I guess you have to think about it. No takers. This is good, but it's a little salty. A little on the salty side. The question is so deep. Yeah, think about it. The words that say now. Think about it. Search your soul. Search your heart. What troubles you about the world today? People are asleep and do not see what is really happening. Sort of like what you said, Anne. The loss of our freedom. Yes, Carol. The loss of our freedom. So, okay, here's another brainstorming. to help find solution. How do you suggest, or what do you propose? How can we, as children of light or children of God, what can we do to change that? The New World Order, Jenna. We have more than unite us than divide us. The words that are said now at days. So you guys, what can we do to change that? What can we do to make our world better? What do you think our purpose is here? How can we collectively as a group work together to change the state of our world right now? I mean, think about it. Come up with ideas. What can we do? How can we fix this? How do we fix this? Be kind to each other. That's a good start. Yes, love. Yes, thank you. Lack of peace, tolerance. Lack of peace, tolerance, and the division it creates. Yes. Men to child abuse without children. We need to unite and spread the word through positive like the exactly, Andy, right on. That resonate. I mean, all the answers are good, you guys, but that resonate. That resonate. And you know what disappointed me lately is it's like there's division everywhere, you guys. There's division and infiltration everywhere. Even among the truthers, even among the patriots. So if we can't even get our SHIT together, no wonder the dark side's winning. So what can we do to wake up the people that are still asleep? What can we do to raise the vibration? What can we do to make the world a better place, our planet a better place? How can we wake people up that are still asleep without confrontation or fighting? What do you guys think? I mean, take a minute and tune in and ask and see what you come up with. Don't know people's sign, know them as who they are. Very good answer, Hector Jimenez. Don't know people's sign, know them as who they are. Love comes from within, then it spreads without. Exactly. So that comes from self-love and self-healing. What you are doing right now. Exactly. So we can all do it together. It's called raising the vibration of the planet. Here's the thing. Somebody said this earlier. I forgot who. Was it Andy or someone? No, it was Hector. Don't know people's sign, know them as who they are. Teach, do unto others. People need to remember we only have one boss, the higher power, true, and that is the only one person. Here's something. You know how people always talk about, nationality, what country you're from. Teach, what country you're from, what nationality, this and that. When you guys look at someone, learn to look at someone with your spiritual eye, your third eye, and not with your physical eye. Feel their soul, feel their spirit, feel their vibration, feel their energy. Meaning, whether you have a boy, a girl, a female, a black, a white, a Chinese, Japanese, a purple, a red, a pink person in front of you, don't use your physical eyes. Don't use your physical eyes to look at them and say, oh, this girl's Asian, or this guy is black, or this guy's white. Learn to go within and feel. Look at the soul, not the exactly. Or learn to feel the energy that's in front of you. That's how we combat this infiltration, because there's infiltration everywhere, and they infiltrate to divide. So we have infiltration within the Patriot movement. We have we have infiltration in our churches. We have infiltration in our schools. Compassion is to hold judgment and to help. Okay, we have infiltration everywhere. We have infiltration within the the truther, the metaphysical, the new ager, the light worker, the patriots, the schools, the doctors. We have infiltration everywhere. And there are good Asian people and bad Asian people. There are good white people and bad white people. There are good doctors and bad doctors. There's good lawyers and bad lawyers. So you guys get the point. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean Michael. So the point is, learn to look at people from their vibration, from what the body costume, from what they emanate, their voice, their tone, their energy, what they emanate, their spirit, their words, and their action. Action speaks louder than the words. So if I have a wish, I would wish that people would stop looking at, oh, she's Asian, or he's black, or he's white, or he's Chinese, he's Japanese. Learn to feel each other's energy. You know, they say the eyes are the window of the soul. So learn, you guys. Love watching you speak the truth. Oh, thank you so much, Sean Michael. Appreciate it. Namaste. So you guys learn. We need, and it starts with us, you guys, my core group. We have 20 people in the chat. You are my soul family, my core group. We have to lead by example. Lead by example. So we do this first, which we already do. So don't get in the habit of saying, oh, you know, my ex-girlfriend was Filipino, and so now I'm gonna love all Filipino, or everyone is mean, or yeah, exactly, or my boss was I don't know, Japanese, and he was mean to me, so all Japanese the same. Learn, don't prejudge, and don't judge by a culture or by the ethnicity or by their skin color. Learn to treat each individual for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So this person in front of me, what do I feel from him or her? Not, oh, she's Asian, so I'm gonna like Asian, or oh, she's not Asian, so I don't. You know what I'm saying? So learn to read a person based on their own energy signature and what they emanate. That's the only way we can overcome the infiltration. The infiltration is everywhere, you guys. There are patriots who have been infiltrated. There are doctors who have been infiltrated. There are teachers. Our education system have been infiltrated. There's infiltration everywhere, okay? So it's been infiltrated. It's all messed up. So for us to overcome that, we can't just look at the skin color and the body, because there's good and bad everywhere, in every culture, in every race, in every career, in everything. So learn to read the energy, the feeling, the pattern, what they emanate. Because this one Asian girl may be good, the next Asian girl may be bad and corrupted. Hi, Ann, very good message, thought. Thank you, Michael JV. Or this doctor, right? This doctor may be good, and then you think, oh, this doctor is good, but the next doctor may be bad. Or this lawyer may be good, but the next lawyer is bad. Or for example, I do Reiki, right? Let's say you have a good experience Reiki with me, but maybe the next Reiki person has a hidden agenda. Maybe all they want is money. So my driver Steve, it was done by design. Yes, exactly. So my driver Steve had a very good point. If you go back and listen to that, he said he had a Reiki session and he felt good. And I explained to him what Reiki was. A long time, and I explained to him what Reiki was. And if you go back and you listen what Steve said, it was very significant what Steve said. Steve said it also depends on the mechanic, meaning it depends. You can go to a mechanic, right? And a mechanic can fix your car, but if it's a corrupt mechanic, they can make your car worse, or they can sabotage your car. But if it's a good mechanic, they will fix your car. So I had told him that I do Reiki, and he said that it depends on the mechanic, meaning the Reiki master. Do you believe in karma? Yes, I do believe in karma. Yes, there is ordinative to people based on how they exactly. The law, that's the law of karma. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, right? That's the law of karma. So basically, you reap what you sow, pretty much. The scale of balance. It's all the same thing. So learn, if I have a message, learn to read everyone that comes across your path. Treat them without judgment. Treat them based on who they are, not for their skin color, but what they are, because there's good and bad in every race. There's good and bad in every sector of society. So treat those people for themselves, for what they're putting out. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so I'm back to eating. What do you love? What do you love? Everything. What do you not love? Nothing. Please like, share, subscribe to. Oh, thank you, Andy. Does anyone have any updates on what's going on in Hagerstown? Any news? Because I've been out and about. I don't know any news. Are there any news? Anything going on? Okay. Thank you, Hector. So it was my turn to talk. Now it's your turn. What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to share? They moved to West Virginia. I heard they did have a place in West Virginia, but I heard it fell through. Jay was on an overpass yesterday. Yeah, I did see that. Hey, Andy, Ola, and everyone else. Hector, what do you guys want to share? What do you guys want to teach? Like, what do you want to offer? If someone is new to this war, the spiritual war, what advice do you want to give them? As like the advice I just gave, like trust your intuition, trust your vibe, don't trust someone or don't judge someone based on their body. We want to see Michael. No, Michael is mysterious. He's my bodyguard. Can't see him undercover. Can't see undercover people. Why is there more war but no peace? It was created on purpose, Hector. The dark side want us to fight each other. They want to create division. They want hatred. All the opposite of the fruits of the Spirit. More Proverbs. More Proverbs. You can't love some and not love all. There's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah. War. You know why they create war, Hector? Because they profit off of war. Do you know that there are industry who profit off of war? That's why they create war. You know, the people who make stuff for soldiers, the people who make tanks, the people who make stuff for war. War is actually a business, the business of war, so that they can profit. They create war so they can profit. We need to welcome people into our conversation and show them through our actions that we can be trusted and hopefully help them see the light. Yes. Yes, Andy, and it's very subtle though. It's very subtle. You have to do it subtly. It's like planting seeds. So here's an example, analogy. If you're asleep, right? You're sound asleep. Sound asleep, right? And when somebody's trying to, keeps them in, and someone's trying to wake you up, they wake you up slowly, right? Like, Ann, hey, wake up, and you wake up gradually and gently. But let's say you're in a deep sleep and somebody goes and throw cold water at you. You're gonna be pissed when you wake up, right? Because you're in a deep sleep and they try to jerk you out of your sleep. So the point is, the masses are asleep. If you want to help wake them up, do it gently. Like, hey, Ann, slowly, wake up. Hey, Ann, wake up. It's morning, wake up. And you do that by planting seeds gradually. You don't shock them awake. They'll be like, what? Because they're asleep. So if you're trying to wake people up, plant seeds. Do it very gradually, lovingly, subtly. Like what Andy said. That's why with each of my video, there's always a message. In every single of my video, there's a message, there's a teaching. I plant seeds very gradually and slowly. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Meaning when they're ready for it, they'll hear your message. No need to force them or convince them or persuade them or sell them. Just plant the seed and water it now and then. Do it through Cherry Blossom and Scenic Drive. Not kidding. Oh my God, Andy. Michael said you figured me out. Exactly. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. You hit it right on point, Andy. It's very casual, very passive, very gentle, very subtle, very non-invasive. That makes sense. Good, Hector. I'm glad you got it. You do it by setting an example by way we care. Exactly, Ola. That's what they teach in leadership training. Teach by example. Same thing when you have children, right? You know, most parents do as I say, not what I do. If you try to discipline your children and you tell them not to do X, Y, and Z, and then you go and do X, Y, and Z, your children is gonna do as you do, not as you say. So you have to lead by example. Same thing, if you're a boss and you have employees and you want your employees to, you know, whatever, come to work on time or come to work early and work and be efficient and, you know, be dedicated. But you go off and, you know, you call in sick or you goof off or you mismanage your time, then your employees will do exactly what you do, or your kids would do exactly what you do. If you want people to do something, then you lead first. So you lead by example and they will follow. Same thing. Leadership, bosses, employees, manager, parents. If you want people to do something, then you do it. You lead by example. If you don't do it, how can you expect them to do it? You can't go by the philosophy, do as I say, not as I do. Lead from the front, exactly. Exactly, right on point, Ola. Very good. I'm very proud of you guys. You guys are awesome. You got that right. And if you don't, then throw cold water on them.
Who said that, Andy?
Ola, she always have to stick in a humor. I need to take a pause to finish the rest of my dinner. Are you guys eating dinner too? We have 17 people in the chat. That's the magic number again. Now we're up to 20 people. Hi everyone. Welcome. We're having dinner at Mariachi in Frederick, Maryland. This is a fun chat room. Oh, thank you, Hector. The restaurant closes in 17 minutes. All right, Eric. Oh my God, Ola, really? Oh my God, 17, that number again. Okay, I'll hurry up and eat, and we can continue our conversation. This is really good food. I wasn't planning on having this kind of chat tonight, but you guys asked a question, so I'm doing what my audience, my viewer wants, right? But I love these type of intellectually stimulating, deep conversation. It's quality conversation. It makes you think and ponder. It's very deep. It makes you do soul searching. Oh. You are on Fried TV now. Thank you, Robert. Yes, grilling chicken breast. Just took off the grill as per usual, cooking with moments. Awesome, Andy. That's good for me, yeah. Hi, everyone on Fried TV. Shout out to Fried TV. Thank you, Fried TV, for restreaming. Hello, everyone from Fried TV. This is very therapeutic. Thank you, Michael JV. Michael JV, I haven't heard your thoughts. I'm curious, what are your thoughts? I mean, is Michael wearing his hat tonight? No, Ola, because it's not as cold tonight. Ola wanted to know if you were wearing. Oh, he is. My bad, he is. So, Michael JV, if you don't mind sharing, what do you feel about all this? Our world, what's going on in our world today? What do you want to change? What solution do you propose? How do we go about solving the state that our world is in right now? Any suggestion, ideas, thoughts? If most of us remain ignorant of ourselves, it is because self-knowledge is painful and we prefer the pleasure of society. Welcome, Fry TV. Yes, welcome. Seriously, you guys, how can we as grassroots individual, what can we do to wake people up? What can we do to make a difference in our world? What can we do to change all the things that we don't like about our world right now? Let's brainstorm together. Let's brainstorm and come up with solution ideas. What can we do as a group, as individual? What can we do to change what we don't like in our world right now? Without violence, what can we do? Think about it. It's deep. Ponder it. Ask yourself guidance. If you meditate, and come up with answers. There will always be some hate and conflict. We must be positive, optimistic, peaceful, and caring. We will set the example exactly. Change our ways. Like-minded people get together first. Exactly, Kevon. And Kevon, how do you suggest, or anyone else, how do you suggest like-minded people get together? I mean, on platform like this, we find each other, but how do we find each other more? How do we find our soul family so that we can all come together? As we come together, strength in number. How do we unite? What do we do? I'm assuming we're putting out a call to our soul family. Fry TV, by our actions, set the example. Party like Canada. I like that answer, Robert Canfield. I really like the answer. I really love what they did in Ottawa. Okay, that's an honest answer, Hector. And these are rhetorical questions. You don't have to know how, but I'm throwing it out there so we can think about it. Think about it. You may not know the answer today, Hector, but think about it, and maybe the answer may come in your dream tonight or tomorrow when you're taking a shower, when you're taking a walk. Think about it. Ask. We are right now, social media, then meet up. Okay, very good, Andy. So I'm thinking about maybe creating a second channel, or maybe I'll keep it on this channel because it's moments. After I cover the convoy, I want to attract more people like us, like you, Andy, Ola, Kevon, Hector, Michael JV. How do we attract more of our group, our soul family? What do we do? They're all out there. They're all dispersed. Some are in Canada, some are in the United States, some are on the East Coast, some are on the West Coast, some are in the North, some are in the South, some are in Europe, some are in Australia. We need to put out a call, like a beacon. We need to call our soul family to come together so that it'll be united in strength and solidarity so that we can do our work. How do we collect more of our soul family? How do we unite more of our soul family? Wow, you are making me think. Yes, Hector, we need to think. That's the problem with the masses right now. They're not thinking. We need people to think. We need people to ask questions. We need people to find solutions. Seek and you shall find. Knock and it shall be opened upon you. Ask and it shall be given. So seek, knock, and ask. Call it special moments 5. Yeah, I think I already have a name for it, but I'll let you guys know when I create it. But I really need your help, you guys. I need your help because now I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm thinking it's up to us. If it got, that saying, if it's got to be, it's up to me. So I'm thinking it's up to us, you guys. So I need help, I need suggestion, I need idea. What can we do to make a difference? And how do we attract more of our soul family so that we can come together and be stronger and unite? And raise the vibration and help wake people up and make a difference in our world and shift our world and create positivity and love and kindness and peace. All right. They were going to state and then all meet after state's involvement. So we as a soul collective group, so we all have different talents and we all have different mission. Plant a tree. That's a good start. Okay, so we all have gifts. We all have backgrounds. We all have talents. We all have skills. We all know our weaknesses. We all know our strength, or at least we're working on it. All of our jobs up until this point, plant the seed, water, weed it. Yeah. So collectively, we need all of our efforts to raise vibration. And the other video that I would recommend you guys watch is the video that says an emotional day. You know what, you guys? I'm going to create a playlist, and in my playlist, I'm going to put recommended video. So the 2 videos I recommend you guys watch right now is Ann riding a big rig with me riding in the truck with Steve. The other video I recommend is the one that I said, emotional day, meeting the people. If you guys go and watch those 2 videos, there are a lot of messages and teaching in there. Interesting thought. Social media platforms have been centering people. It's not going to be easy to conduct outreach and spread the word. Well, first, yes, but first we need to find our own soul family first. Once we find our own, like we're doing tonight, okay? We're finding it, we're talking it, discussing it, and like you guys say, I'm making you guys think. Steve, the trucker from West Virginia. Yes, Kevon. Yes. Yes. So that one is over 5 hours long. If you guys watch that, there's a lot of teaching in there, and also it will let you know me a little bit better, because we talked about everything from my jobs to everything. Steve asked everything. So my brother's sending me an email. So yeah, so we need a brainstorm, but our gifts is a little bit different than, the Patriots are doing certain thing, and the different people are doing different things. But our soul group, our soul family, we have a different mission, but we all need to work together. Is this the handle on CB? Mountaineer is his handle on CB. I believe so. I believe I did see that. Mountaineer, yes. Love is the air. I believe I did see the sign. He's Steve. County. Yeah, he's Steve. He's Steve from West Virginia. Are you on CB? Are you on CB, Choctaw County? WIC? Are you a trucker? If you are, give him a shout out and let him know that I reference him and that I say hi. Love is in the air. There's too much hate in the world. Well, we can change that. Hey, Hector, there is, but what we focus on, expand. There is hate in the world, but there is also love. So I want you guys to focus on the love and not the hate, because the law of the universe is what we focus on, expand. So you want to focus on the love. You want to focus on what you want, not what you don't want, okay? Focus on what you want, and focus on what you want the world to be. So don't focus on the hate, because we don't want the hate to expand. We want the love to expand, so focus on the love. 5 hours is not that long. It took Michael longer to find a parking spot. True, Ola. Love Steve, the trucker, kind, so he is. He's very nice. No, I follow him with you and Charlotte. Okay. Got it. All right. But you remember his handle. That's pretty good. Can you ask for a to-go thingy? This is like spirits just channeling through me tonight. He passed up some good ones. So somebody said that they thought they were from Sirius. The rest of you, do you resonate with being a starseed? And if you are, what planet do you think your original soul originate from? Hi there, just saw you. Are you Filipino? Hi, David Jones. No, I'm Vietnamese. I'm actually Vietnamese. A lot of people think I'm Filipino for some reason. I think it was part of Plan Andy. Ann's diet plan live stream. It is easy to remember because that's the mascot of the University of West Virginia. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I just gotta say hi and bye. All right, Hector. Hi and bye. Hola, adios. Hola, adios. Buenos noches, Hector. I still here. All right. Bueno, está bien también. Habla español, Hector? I'm assuming you speak Spanish. Each of us can plant seed where we are. And remember, you guys, make sure you stay in high vibration. Awesome. Bueno. Voy a ir a hablar español contigo más. Entonces, necesito practicar mi español. You still have the healing? Yes, I do. I do have the drum. We'll have to do that. Your Spanish good? Oh, bueno. Gracias, señor. Gracias. Muchas gracias. Estudié español en la high school. Y mi maestra es muy estricta. Tengo que hablar español en la clase solamente español. Entonces tengo que aprender. Do you assume I speak Spanish? No, Ola, I was talking to Hector. Voy hablando con Hector. And I asked Hector if he spoke Spanish, and he said yes. So I was talking to Hector, Ola. So if you guys can stay in the joy vibration, that's very important. Because right now, the dark side want us to be down, to be depressed, to be suicidal, to have hate, to have division. We have to counteract that, you guys. So try hard to find something to be happy about. Whether it's a good memory, or your niece or your nephew, the little baby, or your pet. Every day, every morning, make a decision you're going to be happy that day and stay in joy all day long. Don't let your emotion get manipulated. Don't let them push your buttons. Anyone push your buttons to ruin your day. No, I know it's why you pronounce my. Oh, got it. Thank you. Glad you're there supporting truckers. We were in Maryland 3 weeks ago supporting truckers. Yeah, I was too, David Jones. I actually rode on a truck with a trucker to do the rolling convoy. I rode with Steve, the West Virginia mountaineer trucker, the violet light of Saint Germain. Yeah, that violet light, transmute it. Whenever you go somewhere and you see some negativity, burst the violet flame, engulf it, and use it on yourself when you feel angry or sad or depressed. Remember, freedom is contagious. Exactly. And so is happiness. And that's why people say my laughter, when I laugh, it makes them laugh, makes them happy. You guys, each one of you in this chat room, try to do the same thing wherever you go, whether it's in a restaurant or in school or at work. Try to put that same energy out that I do with my laughter. It will touch your coworker or your family or your friends, your neighbor. Try to do the same thing. If we each do that wherever we are, then we make a difference in our little neighborhood, our little work, our little home, our little. And if each of us do that, then that's how we make a difference collectively. Okay. I have to bring my food because they're closing, so I have to take this out and eat it later. Are you guys in deep thought now? Well said, Shakta County, WIC. Back to your star question. I never thought about it, but I don't think I was. Okay, Ola. No joke, but I'm smiling. Eating. Awesome. Hector. Enjoy your dinner, Andy. I wasn't planning on talking throughout my whole dinner, you guys. I guess somebody asked me a question and Spirit channel it through me. And Michael was thinking, oh my God. Poor Michael. Fear leads to destruction of all life. That's why we did our crypto off camera. Because Michael asked me, do I want to do the crypto lesson on camera? I said no, because I'm going to get distracted. Fear leads to destruction. Exactly. Where are you at? We are in Frederick, Maryland at Mariachi Restaurant in Frederick, Maryland. Where are you, Choctaw County, WIC? Where are you? Are you still with the trucker convoy? We had a nice tour of Maryland and West Virginia. We went to Harper's Ferry and back. I wasn't planning on being still long. Oh, okay. Andy, that was quick from pounding to sitting down to eat. Yes. Have you set up a chat on your Telegram site yet? Not yet, Lauren. Can you send me an email, Lauren, to remind me? Because I keep on saying I'm going to do it. So that way when I read your email, I'll do it in the moment. When I'm in front of the computer, I'll just do it really quick. West Virginia here. Oh, Kevon, we were just in your state. We were in Shepherdstown. We went to Shepherdstown and we went to Harper's Ferry. We were at Harper's Ferry and Shepherdstown today. In the SIP, no viewer doing so I can through my contacts. In the SIP, no viewer doing all I can. Okay. I forgot what I asked you. Where are you at? In the SIP. I don't understand what you're saying, Chocolate Townie. All right. I was asking where you're at. Been to racetrack 6 days. Okay. I at home. I know, but where's your home? Are you in the United States? Are you in Canada? Are you in Europe? Are you on the East Coast? Are you on the West Coast? If you don't mind, Sharon, I was just wondering because you were asking me where I am, so I said I'm in Maryland. Beautiful state. If you don't want to share, that's okay. I was just curious. Oh, Mississippi. Mississippi. That's how I learned how to spell Mississippi when I was little. And I loved it. Mississippi. Colorado. Oh, that's a beautiful state, Hector. I saw so many beautiful mountains in Colorado. I've never been, but I want to. Oh, I need another one because I want to take the chip. Because I didn't get to eat it. Eat some of it. Sip is short. Oh, okay. Oh, I never knew that. I learned something new. I learned something new, Choctaw County WIC. SIP. SIP is short for Mississippi. Do you know that? S-I... S-I... Michael have never heard of it either. The views are very nice. Yeah, that's cool. We learned something new. SIP is short for Mississippi.
Better than pee.
Is Michael getting bored? No, he just cracked a joke. I say SIP is for Mississippi. He said better than pee. Better than pee. Can I have another chip? I'm going to use a little bit of this salsa. Land is short for Maryland. Really? Are you serious? Or are you making that up, Andy? We live here and we've never heard that. Michael said he never heard of that either. Did you make that up? Or were you joking? Or is that for real? So do you all in the chat, do you all feel a sense of a calling? Do you guys feel that you're here for a reason? Do you feel that you have a calling or a mission? NYC is short for New York. Yeah, that part I know, Ola. Do you guys feel that you are here on this planet for a reason? Yes, Hector. Okay, yes. So you feel you are here for a reason. Okay. SIP is music, entertainer state. Yes, okay. Okay, so yes, Hector, you do feel that you are here for a reason, like you have a calling, a mission. Choctaw County, WIC, yes. Tell people in DC you are from land. You will start a new trend. Michael shook his head on that one, Andy. He shook his head. So Andy, Ola, do you guys feel that you're here for a reason on this planet? Do you feel that you have something you need to do before you die? Do you feel you have a calling or a mission on this planet? I mean, it's okay to say no. I'm just curious. All souls are here for a reason, yes. I'm just here to see Michael when the time is right. Leave it to Ola to break the seriousness of the conversation. That's good, Ola. We need you sometimes when it gets too deep. Hey, you guys. I think we made the Michael thing tonight, too. We asked some serious, deep question tonight. I have been struggling with that one for a long time. Okay, so the question half thought crossed your mind then, Andy, so that's good. I feel my next destination is the most important reason. Awesome, Shaka. Hey, Andy, what you can do is you can ask. Ask whoever you pray to, God, angels, whomever, your guys, ask, what is my reason for being in this lifetime? What is my reason in this incarnation? Why am I here? Please show me, guide me, help me see, give me clarity, give me the answer, help me, guide me, let me know beyond a shadow of the doubt, give me 3 confirmation. Why am I here? Is there a reason? What's my purpose? Please show me, help me see, help me, use discernment. Ask, and it shall be given. And then be open to receive. And notice the sign and synchronicity that pop up. Ask your higher self. Exactly, Kevon. Very good, Kevon. Very good. Okay, I will ask. Good, Hector. Very good. Ask. Please guide me, show me. What is my purpose in this lifetime? Why did I come here? Why did I incarnate here? Why was I born? What is my purpose? Do I have a purpose? If I have a purpose, what is my purpose? Please show me, guide me, direct me, let me see, let me know beyond a shadow of the doubt. It's to serve others in what my God says. Okay, yes. Thank you, Ann. You're welcome, Andy, anytime. That will help you. And once you ask that, don't obsess over it. Ask, release, and let go. And then be open to sign. It could be a song. It could be a book. It could be a friend saying something. It could be anything. It could be a stranger coming to you on the street and saying something that triggers. It could be a license plate. It could be the time on a clock. Just be open. It could be a bird. It could be a dog. It could be a little child. Be open to messages that come in. Okay, once you ask, Spirit will answer. But it may not be the answer you think or in the way you think. So just be open and aware and conscious of things. And they'll make you know. And say, please give me an answer that I will know beyond a shadow of the doubt. Give me a clear answer where I won't where I won't have any doubt. Can't it be you, Ann? It could be. I could be one of them. I think I am. That's why we're all here tonight, because this is impromptu. I wasn't planning on not eating my dinner. I be in customer service because serving God lets it come out. That's beautiful, Chocolate County FWIC. That's beautiful. I be in customer service because serving God lets it come out. Well, you know what? We are all here to serve. So I think you got that one right. The answer just came to me as you say that. We are all here to serve, but how do we serve? Because we all will serve differently based on our experience, based on our life experience, based on our skills, based on our gifts. Okay, so or if you're not sure, ask, am I here to serve? And if so, in what capacity? In what capacity do I serve? How do I serve? Who do I serve? Do I serve the homeless? Do I serve the children? Do I serve the elderly? Do I serve, how do I serve? Guide me as to how do I serve? Serve and protect all. And then if you're not sure and you want to serve, you can ask, I want to serve. How do I best serve? Where can I utilize my gifts and my skill to best serve? Ask. And then if you get sign and you're not sure, say, please give me clarity. Please give me clarity and discernment. Help me see. Help me know. Beyond a shadow of the doubt, let me know. And then you just know. When you know that you know, no one can persuade you otherwise because you know that you know. So it'll come to you and you'll know. We got very deep tonight. A lot of what you are saying sounds so much like convoy people, like the convoy. People with special talents from all walks of life joining forces to do good. That's why I resonated with the convoy people. That's why I went. I remember I choose to be here. I talked to my Father, the Spirit. I am here as a help. Exactly, Lauren. We're all here to help. But in what capacity? How do we help? We all will help in different ways. Based on our gifts and based on our talents. Serve other souls. The rest of what you said are situated. Exactly. What is your education background? I have some college. So I went first grade all the way up to high school here in the United States. And then I also went to college. And I went about 3 years. 3 years of college at a university. My mom passed my freshman year. So then I took a break and then I went part-time. I went full-time and then my mom passed and then I took a break and I went part-time and I worked and then I went to school and then it was too much and then I took a break and then I never went back. So I have about 3 years worth of university college, but I never actually graduated and I never got a diploma from university. People at Hagerstown Raceway that I met had like-minded souls. Yes, a lot of them are. A lot of them are, Kevon. Oh, you were there, Kevon? You were in Hagerstown? Did I meet you, Kevon? I didn't know you were in Hagerstown, Kevon. Sorry to hear of your mama passing. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Chaka. But it was a long time ago. It was in 19. I don't remember the year. It's been a long time. So it's been a long time. Sorry to hear that, Ann. Are you the oldest? Yes, I'm the oldest, and my brother is the youngest. It's only 2 of us. So that's why we're close. Yeah. And that's the other reason why I went into healing. She passed due to malpractice. She had an endometriosis tumor, which is very common among women. Endometriosis tumor is a 20-minute surgery. You go home the next day. So they took out her endometriosis tumor. The next day she was recovering to go home. All of a sudden she couldn't breathe. They took her back into surgery. Next thing we know, she had water in her lungs and she had a fever and she was brain dead and then she died. And she was only 40. She was 40. And what happened is when they took out her tumor, they slit her intestine. So all the waste from her intestine went up to her lungs. So she died because all the waste went into her lungs. Wow, this streamer is open. Went there 3 times and spent 5 nights, but never got to meet you, but will soon. All right, Kevon, definitely. I definitely want to meet you, Kevon. That like-minded people can change the world for good or bad. They are trying to stop and good people from getting together by saying, exactly, we need to persevere. Exactly. And remember, thoughts are things. Our thoughts are very powerful, you guys. Visualize it, create it, dream it, write it down, visualize it, make it your goal. Our mind, our thoughts are very powerful. We can make it happen. We always should give gratitude. Exactly. Exactly. Be grateful and be thankful. If you're grateful and thankful, you give thanks, whatever you give thanks to will expand. Same concept is whatever you focus on will expand. Focus on the abundance. Even if you have only $1, you focus that $1, it may become $2 or $3. Focus on what you have, not what you don't have. Don't focus on the lack. Focus on what you have. When you are in that energy of gratitude, the abundance will expand. Okay? Spirit's having me work overtime. Eat dinner.
Let's bring them with us. Let's bring them with us.
I had to do my salsa. That's why we were here. Not them, it's because I want to finish my salsa. They're quiet. Now we have 10 people. Never said you're sorry. Always forgive. Hi, Kevon. If you don't mind me asking, what state are you in? Are you local here? Are you in Maryland, Kevon? Oh, you're in West Virginia. You said you were in West Virginia. And the waitress wants to home to see her family. Yes, we are leaving. I just had to finish the salsa because I never had the salsa, and she brought me a new one, and I didn't eat it. So we already packed up my dinner, but I had to taste a little bit of the salsa. So now we're leaving. I'm just thinking what you say. Yes, Hector, I said a lot of deep stuff. Digest it, meditate on it, ask God for guidance, or your higher self, or your guides, or your angel. Ask for guidance and clarity to meditate and digest what I just said. And the next few hours, day, week, it'll start coming to you. Because I go very deep, so you may have an aha moment. just as a premonition of Moments 5808 conferences and hotels across the nation. Hey, Andy, you are so good, because I think I am supposed to speak, because I always wanted to be a motivational speaker. So I think you hit it right on. You hit that right on. I should screenshot what you just said there. Dreams are the real world. Yep. Yep. All right. What religion are you? Okay, so when I was in high school, well, okay, let me put it this way. My parents were Buddhism, but they were non-practicing. So we didn't go to temple. They didn't teach us Buddhism. I mean, they had a Buddha at home and they lit incense. So my parents were Buddhist, but they were non-practicing and they didn't force us on us. And then I had a babysitter when I was younger, when my parents went to work. She was Christian, so she taught us either hotel or church. She taught us a little bit about the Bible. And then when I was in high school, one of my best friend in high school was Baptist. She invited me to go to church with her. So for several years, I went to church every Sunday with my Baptist girlfriend. And I studied Sunday school and everything. And we studied. We went to Sunday school. We went to church. And I actually walked to the front to give my life to Jesus, and I got baptized Baptist. So to answer your question, my religion is Baptist. I got baptized Baptist, but then I started questioning. I about the church thing, and I saw the hypocrite stuff going on in the church, and with the money and all the. So then I'm like, okay, it just didn't satisfy my soul after that, right? So then I started researching. More, and then I got into Elizabeth Clare prophet stuff, and then I studied the saints, and I read on different religions. And so I went on many different paths. So as of now, I just consider myself a spiritual person. And did you ever research the Brahma? Oh, that one I didn't research, Brahma Kumaris. I did not research that, although I researched a lot and I read a lot. So now, even though I was baptized, my parents were Buddhism. I was baptized Baptist. And I did study the Bible because I went to Sunday school, but now I consider myself spiritual, and I honor different. I take a little bit from each religion. Like when you come to my house, I have a cross over the door, but then I also have the Buddha, I have the Lady Buddha, I have different things. So one time a girlfriend said to me, Ann, what religion are you? You have all these different things in your house. And that's because I honor each religion. And I think we can learn from each religion. And if you study it, all religions teach similar. Don't kill, don't steal, be kind, loving. As long as it's not evil. I'm going to turn the camera around. Oh, maybe you guys. As long as it's not evil or bad, I think we can learn from all religion. And I think all main religion, like I said, teach pretty much the same thing. Love one another, be kind, don't kill, don't steal, don't cheat, don't lie. So I think they're all similar. And if you study Elizabeth Clare prophet stuff, I mean, not all her stuff I resonate with, but there are missing years of Jesus. There are missing years of Jesus where supposedly after age 13, Jesus went to Asia. And when he was in Asia, he taught a lot of things that was not in the Bible. I always felt it how you live your life, not which religion you claim. Exactly. Law of the land, do no harm. Exactly. Golden rule. Yeah. So it's the same, you know, what comes around, go around, karma, scale of balance, they're all the same. They're all the same in every religion.
Back on 70 that way.
Right. Turn right here. Religion have bits and pieces that can help you find. Exactly. So I think that no matter what religion, I think all religions, you know, teach very similar thing. As long as it's not Satanism, you know, then I think we're good. So I honor all religion. Yep. So just stay in the left lane, and then you'll see 70. You make a left, hop on the ramp. Yeah. So now I consider myself spiritual. I just say I'm a spiritual person. I don't go to church. I mean, I can if, you know, special occasion, but I got disappointed in the church because there's a lot of hypocrites. And there are a lot of Christians who, you know, they talk, but their action is incongruent with what they say. Michael laughed at that one. Michael laughed at that one. So sometimes I get disappointed, you know? That's why back to what I said earlier. Don't think of a person when you meet someone, if they're, you know, if they're Buddhist, if they're Muslim, if they're Christian, if they're black, if they're white, if they're short, if they're fat, if they're skinny, are they blonde, are they redhead, or they have short hair or long hair? I love you, spiritual. Oh, thanks, Kevon. I love you guys too. So don't get out of the habit of seeing someone for their skin. Get out of the habit of looking at people as for their body. Interesting, most religions celebrate the light. Exactly. So try to get out of the habit of looking at someone based on their skin color or their eye color or their hair. We will never go to church service if we look away. Exactly. So try, you guys, practice, and you guys can do this. This group, okay, this group, intuitive. I know for sure Ola and Andy and probably Lauren. There's a few of you in the chat that I know is intuitive, and I know that only because I've talked to you so much. I mean, through the chat. Look at people at the soul. Yes. So try, you guys. We are here to be led by the Spirit. So try, practice, and everyone else in the chat, listening now, live or later, try to experiment. Do this experiment where when you meet someone, don't say, oh, she's Vietnamese, or she's, you know, Chinese, or she's a Baptist, or she's a Muslim. Try to feel their energy and try to feel their soul. Try to feel their spirit. Learn to connect with people on that level. Think of their body as like a coat. Like today, I'm wearing this hot pink coat, but you don't think of me as hot pink skin, right? You're just saying, okay, she has a hot pink coat. Now tomorrow I might wear a red coat, and then the following day I might wear a green coat, and then the day after that I might wear a black coat, right? So our body is like that, lifetime after lifetime. I might be Asian in this lifetime, but in the last lifetime I could have been Native American, and then, you know, in another lifetime I could have been something else. So the body is just like the coat or a clothes that you're wearing. So try to look at people's skin and hair color and ethnicity like the coat that you're wearing. Do not focus on label. I think of you as Anne with the amazing pink amazing pink dream coat. All right, awesome. It's a hot pink leaking coat. Everyone, skin under out epidemic. These people are so. Oh, so think of our skin. Our clothes. You know, today you're wearing a red shirt. Tomorrow you're wearing a white shirt. You know, the next day you're wearing an orange shirt. Feather leaking coat. A feather leaking coat. So, can we take just a loop around downtown? I just want to see, because other day when I went, all the restaurants are closed. Now it's at night on a Saturday, just because it's only 2 miles that way. When you get to like, can you do it? I'm curious if it's, I'm curious if it's C19, why they were closed, or if it was just a Sunday evening. So if you don't mind, and it'll only take like 10 minutes, like 2 minutes to get down there. But I'm just curious, and then I'll finish this. Yeah, so if you guys get into that habit, which this group, I think you guys do anyway, but this message is more for other people that are maybe listening live, or people who listen to this video after the fact. They will all be closed because Michael is driving. So everyone, if you guys can get into the habit, whether you're listening live now or after this, video, try to experiment. And when you come across new people or meet a stranger or meet a new friend, you are on Fry TV. Oh, thank you. Shakta County, WIC. Hi, Fry. Hi, Fry TV. Thank you so much for the restreaming. Hi, everyone coming over from Fry TV. Thank you, Fry TV. So experiment, you guys. When you meet a new stranger or a new employee or somebody new in your life, try to either take a second and close your eye, or try to feel who they are on a soul level, like feel their energy, feel what they emanate, and experiment. And you can do that with pictures, because all the bad, quote unquote, bad people in politics, because I was never in politics and I never followed it. But after all this stuff, I start following and listening, after the pandemic thing. I started listening, to different one, like when I was working. And even though I didn't know who is who or what is what, I would listen to them and I say, oh, I like him, or I like her, or ew, I don't like that person. And it's not based on what they say. It's based on what I felt from them, what I felt about their energy. No stranger, just friends. Exactly. So I was listening, you guys. So I experienced. So my point is experiment. And this is how I experiment. So I was never into politics. And then doing this plan event, I listened, patience, one of the, yeah. So then I was listening to these politics because I wanted to know what's going on with this plan thing, right? How it's going to affect us. So then I listened to Mr. T every day when he had his briefing. And then I listened to all these people. And then some people, I'm like, wow, I really like them. So then I would go and like them and follow them on Facebook, or add them, start following them. And then some people, I'm like, ew, I don't like her, or I don't like him. Well, come to find out, the people that I like, that I resonate with, that I didn't even know anything about them as far as their background politics, they were the good guys. And the people that I'm like, ew, I didn't like her, or I didn't like him. There was something about her or him I didn't like, or when I looked at their picture, or when I saw their live or their video, I saw their face change, or I felt negative energy from them. Come to find out, they were bad. They were the one who betrayed Mr. T. So, yeah, this way. You can't go that way. Do not enter. So my point is, if you guys experiment, and even if you don't do in person, when you listen to a politician, or when you see a picture of a politician, or a minister, or anyone, a teacher, a doctor, a lawyer, anyone that you come across in your life, try to tune in and feel their energy and see what you pick up from them, and keep a journal or keep mental note, and then see if you're right or wrong. Do it as like an experiment. Patience is one of the best virtue. Yes, could not agree more. It is very obvious when you analyze it. Who's Mr. T? Mr. T is number 45. His name may or may not be banned on YouTube. So just to be cautious, to not affect my channel, we call him Mr. T. But, the one now is number 46. So the number 45 before the one now is Mr. T. Or sometime I refer to him as number 45. The 45th president of the United States. Hey, wait a moment. Is that why we don't see Michael? You want us to see him a soul and I pray. Hey, that's very good, Ola. That's very good. Maybe. He said, "Is that?" Ola's wondering, "Is that why I don't want you guys want them to see you so I can feel your vibration, so they can feel your vibration." That's a good point, Ola. But no, that wasn't the reason. But that could. I mean, that's pretty good too. What if Michael is Mr. T? No, Michael's not Mr. T. I'm talking about our previous president, you guys, okay? Our previous president, the president we had before this president, this so-called president. So try. And some of the people, I know that's what I meant. Oh, okay, got it. What if Michael is Mr. T? No, I don't think Michael's Mr. T. I think Michael still have a lot of soul growth to go, but he's come a long way. All right, I know that's what I meant. Oh, okay, so all we have seen is his hands. He thinks he will break the camera. He thinks he will break the camera. All right, so experiment. And you know what, you guys, some of these people, even the one from CHINA, I don't know who the heck they are, but I'll be watching a video clip on them, and then I'll be like, oh my God. You know how that negative, evil feeling? Michael is young. Guy him right. All right. Yes, sir, Kevon. So anyway, you know how earlier when we drove by the church in West Virginia and we felt that icky feeling? You guys, some of these people that I see their video clip and I look at their faces, I can see the evilness in their face. Or some of them, it looks like their face changed or they morph or something. It's really weird. So if you learn to use your spiritual eye, and you can ask, God, please help me. God, please help me see things through with my spiritual eyes. Look at these trees. Just go straight for a second. Look at these trees, man. It's beautiful. Look at this, you guys. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Look at this. Oh my God. They never had light like this before. Yeah, so do you see any there? So there's the kitchen. Yeah, so I think some of it still, that is true. So you guys, you will be amazed when you look at these people. They're pure evil. You can see it, you can feel it. It'll give you the chills. It'll give you goosebumps, man, if you learn to see. But if you're not sure and you're confused and you don't sense anything, ask. Hey, God, Spirit, whatever, however you pray, please help me see people and situation. Try not to put any names, Andy. You know, B and then, or if you put it, misspell it. Like put a G and then X, you know, or a space and then TE. You know what I'm saying? Because those names, Andy, are censor. Yes, Kevon. So when we don't want to write BIDEN, we don't want to write BILLGATES. We want to, you know, put maybe a bill and then do a dash and then do a G and then put ATE, you know, like misspell it, but for people to understand, because we don't want their algorithm to pick it up. Okay. So, yeah, I know, Andy. I know you're quick. You're an Aquarius, but I'm also speaking to other people. I know you have that Aquarian mind. You got it before I finish the sentence. I know. But there are some people that's not as quick as you that I do have to spell it out a little bit. I have seen his face, though. I've seen face morph. Oh, really? Yeah, so and Virgo here. Okay, Kevon, but you're pretty good. You know, Kevon, for a Virgo, I'm really surprised. Hey, Kevon, I have to ask you this because I asked Michael this earlier. Kevon, are you intuitive? Because I never thought of Virgos as being intuitive, because Virgo is an earth sign and my brother's Virgo. So Virgos are known to be very practical, logical, reliable, dependable, you know, smart, all that, meticulous, detail. They're also known to be argumentative at times. Think about, just remember to make some t-shirts. Don't yank my So now I'm having like 3 different conversations. So what was I talking about? Who am I? Very much everything you said. Okay, but are you also intuitive, Kevon, is what I'm asking. Are you intuitive, Kevon? Do you sense things? Do you feel things? Do you get gut feelings about things, Kevon? I'm just curious if Virgos are intuitive.
A little lost.
Just go back
Go back, okay.
to main. To oh, so you are intuitive. So I wonder if you have some water in you. Because my brother, he's very practical and logical, but he supports me, and he always knew my intuition is good. So he said your intuition works for you, so just trust your intuition. So just go back this way again, and then I'll show you how to get back. Go back down that way. Because this is one way. So we were talking about, so I was saying that if you guys are not sure, ask God or spirit to help you see with your spiritual eye and not your physical eye. You know, like if you're not sure, most of you in this chat are very intuitive. So if you look with your spiritual eye and you feel, sometimes it's easier just to close your eyes and just feel the energy. Then you will see what I see, and right away no one can trick you, and you can't be tricked because you just know your intuition, you know. So no one can trick you. Have it beer and grow on myself. So then but if you're not sure and you're not sure about your intuition, then what you want to do is ask Spirit, God, help me to use my spiritual eye and not my physical eye, and help me to use discernment in all situations. It's your conscience God gives you. Exactly. Yes. Is there any formal way of determining what intuitive skills you have? Yes. So basically, there is many different skills. We have many different gifts. There is clairvoyance, which is seeing. You know, people see visually. It's a visual. And then there is clairsentient, which is a feeling. You just feel something. There is clairsentient, where people hear with your inner ear. You hear. There is claircognizant, which is just a knowing. Like you don't know how you know, but you know. Most of us have at least 2 of those gifts, like a dominant one, and then we have a secondary one. So when you practice, you want to see how do you get it. Like Andy, like earlier, you said you felt something. Was it a sight? Did you see it visually in your mind's eye? Was it a feeling in your gut, in your stomach? Or was it just a knowing? You know that, when I was near that church or that prison, you know. So you analyze it and you feel what it is, and you'll know. But most of us have that gift. And most of us have more than one of those gifts. So for me, I don't have the clairvoyance. Like I always thought I wanted to see, but I don't see. But I think I'm clairsentient and clair. I think I have the hearing and the feeling, because I hear with my inner ear or as a thought form, and then I feel. Has free courses on Constitution. Okay. Is there any formal? Yeah. So Andy, so do you feel things like earlier? Yeah. You want to go south. If you go north, it's okay. I think you're going north. I think this is north. But if it's north, then we can turn back at the Wegmans and go south. I feel things will happen than they usually do. I felt negativity in my gut when you were driving by the prison. Felt happy when you were by the brewery festival. Okay, so Andy, with you have clairsentient, meaning you feel. So you feel, then that's your gift. And some people here, yeah, we're going north, so you're gonna have to, but just go up to the Wegmans and then turn back, or it's probably the best exit to exit. Where are we going? 50. Oh, we are going the right way? Oh, we are, okay, good. Yeah, so each of us have a gift, and then the more you use it, the stronger it gets. So it's like a muscle. And if you want to give yourself confidence, write it down. Like if you feel something's gonna happen, or if you have a dream something's gonna happen, keep like a little notepad, or type it in the notepad in your phone. Type it out, and then, you know, a month later or 2 months later, when it happened, you can go back and check it off. As you do that, it'll build your strength and confidence in yourself. That's how you practice your intuitive gifts and how you make it stronger. Just like how someone go to the gym and they work out every day. You know, they work out their legs, they work out their arm, and they get stronger. It's the same thing with your intuition. The more you use it, the more you work it, the stronger it gets. The stronger it gets, the more confidence you and your ability to read, to trust your instinct, to trust your third eye, to trust your feeling, to trust what you feel. And once you have that inner knowing, you can't be manipulated by mainstream media or someone else or something else, because you know within yourself. You know, and you trust yourself. May God bless everyone. I got to go to bed. Night, night. Thank you for joining us, Choctaw County, WIC. Good night. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, so I need to turn it around. Hold on. Oh, there's such a pulley here. All right. Night. All right. So any more questions? Because we're probably going to wrap up soon. It's been a long day for Michael. Well, we ended up with 60 likes. Still have 11 people. So, any more questions, you guys? Good talk. Yes, Hector, you're still here. Yes, this was unplanned talk, you guys. I was having dinner, and I wasn't even sure I was going to keep the stream on. But this is how spirit works, you guys. I wasn't preparing to do all this. Yes, 12 if you count Michael. That's true. Thank you, Ann and Michael, for getting. So it's coming back. So we lost connection for a little bit. Yeah, so, yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. We went by there, and I'm not sure why. But anyway, so this is how spirit works, you guys. It's unplanned. It's impromptu, because it comes from the heart. And sometimes it's better to be unplanned than you're not coming from your mind. You just speak from your heart. I believe if you could have attended a primitive Baptist church, you would still be there today. Maybe. But everything happens for a reason, right? Everything happens for a reason. So. All right. So do you guys have any more questions? I gave you guys a lot to think about. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to create a playlist, and then I'll put those 2 videos in there, and then going under recommend, I'm going to create a recommended playlist. We sing a capella from the heart. Yeah. Can't be on tomorrow. No problem. No, not tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to live stream tomorrow, although I never know. But I'm going to create a playlist and put recommended videos in there from the video that's already on there, but not everyone may have watched. Everything happens for a reason. We love and thank you too for your sacrifice tonight. Okay. All right, you guys, we still have 12 people in the chat room. We esteem on fellow members better than ourselves, and I gave you a lot to think about. You did. All right, you guys. Well, thank you very much for joining me tonight. Have a good night. You too, Hector. Buenos noches to you. So you guys have a lot to think about. You know, we talked about a lot of things tonight. So take time to reflect, write it down, pray, meditate on it, make a playlist, and enjoy your leftovers. Rest well. Thank you, Lauren. Oh, I didn't even know you were still here, Lauren. Very good. All right, you guys. So I'm going to create like a playlist. I'm going to put the 2 video in there. And oh, you guys, in the future, if you come across someone that asks questions, recommend those 2 video to them. Because I talk a lot, very deep stuff in those 2 video. Like I said, the one on a big rig, riding with Steve over 5 hours. And the one where I said it's an emotional day, meeting the... So anyway, I'm going to sign out. It's been a long day. Thank you so much for joining today. It's always good to connect with you guys. Thank you so much to all my moderator. I really appreciate you guys. Good night. Peace, love, and respect to you all. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Hector. Thank you, Ola. Thank you, whoever is still left in here. It was really good connecting with you guys. Have a good night, sweet dreams, sleep well. Have a good Sunday tomorrow and a good rest of the week next week until I come back again. I don't know when that will be. Wow, we went from 10 to 12. Every time I say good night, it grows. It's so funny. Miss you already. Oh, Andy, thank you so much. And thank you. Shout out to TV Fry for live streaming me tonight, and for everyone that came over from TV Fry. I really appreciate it. Hope you got something out of it from this chat. If you didn't, we had some nice tour of Harper's Ferry and Shepherdstown earlier in the stream, so you can backtrack. So hopefully you enjoy that. All right, you guys. Love and light. Sleep well, Kevon. Love and light. Peace. Until next time. Bye. Ciao.